Aye, no, has okay, yeah, good. Discord is showing I'm streaming. That's good. That's I was starting to worry there, because sometimes it doesn't work with me on that shit. What the fuck, Nate? Gesture literacy arc? I wouldn't go too far. Current hype train conductor? What's it like being the current hype train conductor, Keelan? How's it going? God, I want to fucking break open the vidhead already. It's a curse? Good. Good. I'm glad. Do you have a really compressed image of Kiryu from Yakuza? Because I want to reply to Ben Paste with it, but I don't know where to find a really compressed image of Kiryu from Yakuza. Oh wait, I know what I do. I just take this image of Kiryu Yakuza from Yakuza 0, I put it in paint.net, and then I make it really small, and then I make it really large, I think, is just how I do this. Yeah, make that like 100, and then make it like 3,000. Okay, I made it 300 by accident, but that's really funny. What do I make it 1,000? And I just crop it to his face. Yeah, I'm gonna reply to Ben Pace with that. That's really good. I think that's really strong. Okay. Now. Putting Kiryu in the Bit Crusher machine? Yeah, bro, you're going in the device. You're going in the Bit Crusher machine. I'm quickly replying to all these tweets. Avery, as far as you know, I know it's legal to read out books, sell audiobooks, but, so you gotta keep this one going? Yeah, of course. Don't you worry. I'm fighting the machine. Sell it on Ko-Fi or Patreon. True. Listen, I turn off the subs, or I turn off subs for the stream or some shit. Can you do that? Can you turn off subscriptions? I doubt it. Either way, look, who's gonna arrest me? Yuji Naka? Reading it's well known to be illegal, that's the thing. I fucking love. I need to add more songs to this fucking playlist I have on here, but god, I love the tracks that I do have on here. Okay, right. Now, was there anything else I wanted to do before I start? I don't remember. I don't entirely remember. Okay. Maybe I'm good, so... I'm pretty sure I got everything. Maybe I should set some pasta, or not pasta, rice to boil, because I haven't had dinner yet, and I'm probably going to be eating dinner while I'm reading Balan Wonderworld at this rate. Let me quickly just check. What am I opening? What the fuck am I opening? Facebook? Why am I opening Facebook? Alright. That's not what I wanted. I was trying to open Twitch.television. Maybe I set some rice to boil. I think I'm real quick. I'm gonna go put some rice on. Give me 2 seconds because I need more for the dinner I'm making. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be 2 seconds. Okay, I have the water boiling. I forgot I can't throw the rice in until, like, the water is boiled. Quickly gonna drop the stream in this air dashers. Where's the fucking stream? Okay. Fuck. Oh, I need the little face. I need the little face. Fuck. Where is the little face? I probably sent it to Dee Dee like 10 minutes ago. There it is. Alright. Okay. How high do I have the chat box on this scene? Okay, that's about as tall as it goes. Cool. Okay. Now, it's about 12 past, so I should probably get fucking going. It's like, this thing's like 220 fucking words. I'm not gonna have this finished. If I intended to do this in like one stream. It's one stream, it's over in one stream. Because if I'm going until 2 AM, I'll do it, right? Like, I'm not fucking around. Okay. Now, I'm actually coming to you today from Yuji Naka's prison cell. I'm gonna take that off. From Yuji Naka's prison cell. It's crazy, the paperwork you have to do to get in here. It's actually, you wouldn't believe it. So, I don't have a green screen. But I was like, how do I make this fucking stream, like, even slightly visually interesting? To be clear, this isn't it, right? Like, I'm not just gonna have this on the whole time. But I was like, how do I make this stream even slightly visually interesting? Because otherwise, it's just gonna be like the book. It's gonna be the usual layout with, like, the book on the main screen or on the main thing, and then, like, then my way, usual, like, it would just be this, right? Uppies. It would just be this layout, but, like, with the book on that screen and whatever. And I don't think, I think we need to go slightly further beyond for this stupid fucking stream. So I have set up a few things. Oh god. Did you? No, no, this isn't a green screen. You can tell because of all the tearing and stuff, right? Like, if it were a green screen, it wouldn't be this fucked, right? So there's actually, I used an OBS plugin that just kind of removes the background. Like, you can, I'm sticking my thumb out. You can't fucking see it because, like, this is a really scuffed thing I put together, just for the sake of this stream. And I probably won't be using this again after this, but it just felt necessary for this stream, you know? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to, first of all, so we're going to have Balan up. And, like, for the most part, for the start of reading it, it's a bunch of, like, character intros and stuff, and these images are nice. But as soon as I get to text, like actual just walls of text, like this, I'm gonna have, where is it? This on. I'm going to have this on, and also Balan music. This is some randomly generated AI, I don't know if it's AI, but it's like some randomly generated Earthbound background thing that was just on YouTube, and I was like, I'm grabbing this. It was these were a lot nicer earlier. Some of the Earthbound fucking backgrounds were a lot nicer earlier, but these look a bit weird. There we go. So this is what the reading stream is going to be. Josh, you need Subway Surfers in the background? I will actually fucking kill you. How's it going, Owen? Alright, so But for the minute, that's going... Do I turn it up or do I turn it down? It's hard to tell. I think... Okay, but anyway, for the minute, I actually turn that off. Because there's like introductions and images to go through. And I'm gonna have the Balan OST going as well. You need a smaller Josh in the corner for me to pay it. A smaller Josh? A smaller Josh. I think, I don't think I can duplicate. Can I duplicate the webcam? Can I do that? Hold on. No, don't move that. Okay. Oh god, is this actually... Yeah, it's actually happening. It's actually happening. I need to get a green screen for bits like this, because like this... While this thing... This is scuffed as shit, right? The way I had it working earlier, if I took my hands, right, and I put them outside of my body, like, as in, if I had them outside of the silhouette of my, like, shoulders and my torso, it would just... Like, the entire illusion would break. Like, this is still pretty bad, right? Like, I can do this in such a way that you can see my background, but it's like, it'll do. It'll do. And if I put my headphones on, it gets worse. Like, if I put my headphones on, suddenly it's like you can see the... Yeah, so I think I'm going to keep my headphones off for this stream. Reading Balan Wonderworld bedtime stories to my tiny son! To my tiny son! Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie, Timothy, if you hadn't said anything, I would have completely forgotten that was down there. Like, it was... I did that, and I was so busy answering Kaelan's question that it was just gone. It was gone in my mind. Alright. Do I start? I'm opening my fucking vidhead. I'm gonna really quickly... I'm gonna check to see if that water is boiled yet, and then I'll be back. So give me 2 seconds. Because I'm making dinner. The water is not boiled. I'm gonna set a timer so I don't fucking forget to go put rice on. Because I kind of need to do that. Fuck, I'm not using that. Alright. Free thinkers when there is a headset on the table. This is one... I said this earlier, by the way. This is one stream. It does not matter how long this takes me. I'm finishing it. And it's like... Apparently this book is like 220 pages. Which is considerably... Like, that, which is a lot, right? Because, like, Bram Stoker's Dracula. This fucking book took me, like... It's 300-ish pages. 300 pages, about. Yeah. And it took me 3 years to finish because I'm silly. This is great. This is so scuffed. I love this, actually. And this book is 220 pages. Now, mind you, the text on these pages is quite, like, by comparison, it's pretty... It's, you know, there's not a lot of it, right? Right, so oh, geez, yeah, like, this is about how much text is on each page, whereas with Dracula, it's about that much. You can't even see that. Holy shit. Yeah. So this will take like 4 hours maybe. I don't know. Assuming I ever fucking start. Alright. So I should start like now. Did I set a fucking timer? Am I stupid? I'm setting a timer for like 10 minutes. To go check on that MF rice. Alright. I need to start or else I'm never gonna fucking start. Let's just go back to the start. All right. Is that audio mixing fine? Hang on. Is that too loud for me? Yeah, I think I turned that down. All right. But then I can't hear it. What if I just wear it around my neck? That's still pretty bad. Oh, I know. I know what I can do. Where are my fucking earphones? I just don't want to listen. This fucking green screen type beat is like already not good, so I'm trying to minimize the collateral. You know what I'm saying? This is all stuff I should have had sorted before stream, but like I left myself short for time. The fact that I even had this all set up for 6 o'clock was a miracle, honestly. Give me a second. All right, yeah, that works. That works. That works. It's peak. It's peak. All right. Okay. No. Can I? Yes. Alright. Jesus Christ, I'm having to fucking close so much garbage. Alright. Okay. So it's written by Soshi Kawasaki. The concept is by Yuji Naka, Naoto Oshima, Tadaki Nakano, and Yuko Ishida. Illustrations by Arzest Corporation. I don't know who Arzest is. I assume that's like one of the subsidiaries of Square Enix. You know, if my Twitch account gets banned for reading a book, it would be a Square Enix book, right? Like, it would be a property of Square Enix that would get me just my account blasted, right? The Balan Theater appears out of nowhere. Balan Wonderworld, Maestro of Mystery. Yeah, the novel itself is called Maestro. I don't know if I should even be calling it a novel. I don't know if that's appropriate. It's called Balan Wonderworld, Maestro of Mystery, Theater of Wonders. Because they couldn't just call it Balan Wonderworld a novel, I guess. The Balan Theater appears out of nowhere, but also it's apparently inside your heart. I don't know. Street Beat, the star of our show, too cool to join any dance troupes. He rehearses his moves in the solitude of his stage, made in the likeness of a beautiful city center. So with Street Beat, they changed the names of the main characters, right? His name is Leo Craig in the game, and her name is Emma Cole in the game. He is now Street Beat, she is now Fighter. With his backstory in the game, I always assumed that his thing was like... I assumed his thing was that he was like social anxiety or some shit, so he didn't like stay with any dancers. The talented gobshite Bram Choker wishes he could write a novel as good as Balan Wonderworld. That's what I fucking say! Put respect on its name though, the novel is called Balan Wonderworld, Maestro of Mystery, Theater of Wonders. Please put some respect on its name, Marcus, or else I will have to ban you. Fighter, the mysterious girl who appears to Street Beat and the other residents of Wonderworld in their visions. Upsetting the peaceful lives they'd all lived on the stages until now. The girl called Fighter. Okay, I just see. Alright. The grinning top hat man. They don't even call him Balan at the start. An unsettling man who appears along with Fighter to the residents. I'm imagining Jonty on the side of the wall. Other side of this wall, like just behind this wall that's right in front of me. Jonty's on the other side, and I could probably hear him just shouting the entire plot of Balan Wonderworld. The novel, Maestro of Mystery, Theater of Wonder. There we go. The grinning top man in the top hat. An unsettling man who appears along with Fighter to the residents of Wonderworld in their visions. With his top hat drawn well below his eyes and a mouth warped in a constant grin, just like the Joker. It's no wonder everyone feels a little creeped out by it. It's really funny that they designed this Balan fellow to be pretty cool. They got Naoto Oshima to design him to be like this really attractive and appealing character design, and then the novel just goes in on how fucking weird and upsetting he looks. Lance, introducing himself as the Maestro of Wonderworld. The mild-mannered man strikes a handsome figure in his white outfit and a cape. He warmly watches over all of Wonderworld's residents, Street Beat included. Right before I started streaming today, Avery was like, not like right before, but like before I started streaming today, Avery was like, Josh, she said, you know, Josh, you're pretty brave for doing this, because if I was doing this, I would misread one word, or mispronounce one word, and the stream would end. And I'm like, ah, fuck. I have fucked myself. Clock Tower Kid. This is the one whose cat got run over. The first person Street Beat meets in Wonderworld. It doesn't even follow the events of the game. I can't believe this. Her spacious stage, centered around a beautiful clock tower plaza, is bursting with adorable things big and small. She's the one who told Street Beat about all the other residents of Wonderworld. I'm so glad we have the fucking dance music on. Pensive Pira. A young clown who staged a giant amusement park. Families and couples crowd the sidewalks, enjoying the attractions to the tune of festival parade music. As soon as they meet, he treated Street Beat to a ride on the Ferris wheel. Now I'm confused about what Wonderworld is. Because Wonderworld in this novel appears to be like, just from the first few pages, it seems like it's not this place inside your heart like it is in the game or whatever. It seems like it's a real place where people go... I don't know. This is strange. Thomas... There we go! Drop some pensive emojis in chat. Please, I am begging you to drop some pensive emojis. Scarecrow. This is the actual first spell. A farmer who spends his days looking out over his vast cornfields, which stretch as far as the eye can see. A gracious host. He brought out refreshments, including ginger ale and coffee, when Street Beat and the others visited his stage. Bugsy. Her stage is a forest where myriad bugs? Her stage is a forest where myriad bugs... Is it not... Would it not be a myriad of bugs? Is that how that works? Anyway, myriad bugs as big as puppies live together in harmony. Though shy, she gave a warm welcome to Street Beat and the others. I cannot believe his fucking name is Street Beat. Watcher of the Woods, a woman who protects the deep, sun-dappled woods that cover her stage. She invited Street Beat and the others to chat in one of the many cozy tree houses built into the branches. I do really appreciate how all of the characters have like one... There's like a bunch of costumes in there, but each one has a each of the like human characters has one costume that's like, this is me. He just like me. Sentinel City, a brawny man who patrols the sunset city of his stage to make sure everyone is safe. From every house spills a warm light, and through the windows, happy families can be seen sitting down to their supper. And we're not going to mention that everything is on fire in that image. Skygazer, a bespectacled... The fuck is bespectacled? Hold on. Wearing Alright, no, shut up. Alright. Bespectacled high school boy who lounges in the grass staring up at the sky. Jesus Christ. Okay, Balan's getting a little loud. Hello, Goop Man. Hello, Leo. I'm Goopy, and there's another one of me. Are you sure this book reading level is... Shut up! Love the shirt, thanks. It's one of my favorites. Shout out to Luke. Luke's a champion. This game's OST actually goes so hard. The hills of his stage are covered in windmills of every color and culminating cliffs that spilled out into the sea. Sea Gazer. There are so many fucking characters. I'm just trying to get to the actual book. You think there's a kid somewhere who got the Balan Wonderworld, bought the Balan novel for World Book Day? I fucking hope so. Sea Gazer, a woman with long hair pulled into a ponytail who sits on bindweed blanketed beach. Okay, who sits on a bindweed blanketed beach. Alright, stares out over the sprawling sea, yet she never even dips a toe into the surf. Disaster. Madam of the Mansion, a prim butler opens the door to welcome visitors to the Madam's opulent mansion, guiding them to her through rooms resplendent with ornate furnishings. It was when meeting this talkative... Okay, the text is a bit too small. It was meeting this talkative, lovely lady, the Street Beat and the others caught their first glimpse of furry, wriggling somethings. Curious. Where's the chocolate milk? I couldn't get it. I tried 3 different shops and they weren't in any of them. And I was pretty sure it would be in Big Tesco, but I didn't have time to go to Big Tesco, I'm afraid. So I'll have them for like Tuesday. I'll stream again Tuesday and I'll have it. But for now, it's just bit in. There we go. This is funny. I just put it into the ether. I know she can throw some serious glizzy, bro. Bro? Alright. Checkered King, the guy who lost one time and got really mad about it and had to go to Balan Wonderworld to stop being mad. Oh shit. I'm very quickly going to go check on that water again because I'm attempting to make rice real quick. I'll be right back. Bro? What do you mean, bro? I mean, listen. Gabe's entitled to his opinion. I don't know what to tell you. It's a little concerning, though. Okay, right. I went to put on my fucking headphones again instead of the earphones. Okay, rice is cooking. Why is the chair vibrating? Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Why is his hair doing that? His chair. So I don't know if you know, because a lot of you are only coming in more recently. This stream is actually coming to you today from Yuji Naka's prison cell, which is, look, I know that's crazy. I know that's wild, but you know. TikTok has green screen? Yeah. Listen, I had to make do, right? Because I didn't want to just do the usual stream setup. I'll show you why in a bit. You're being eaten by the void? I am being eaten by the void. Don't worry about it. This sharply dressed gentle... Oh, fuck, I need to put on the timer for the rice cooking. Give that MF 25 minutes. Alright. I hope he copyright strikes the stream. It would be really funny. This sharply dressed gentleman stage is something straight out of the Middle Ages. In the castle in the center of town In the castle in the center of town he lives. Okay, they're just talking like fucking Yoda or whatever. Along with his queen, beautiful in her gown and tiara. At the jousting match to which the king invited them to spectate, Streetbeat and the others caught another glimpse of those furry things. You went to the clown void without me? Well, like, I am streaming from the hole for exceptional clowns. And, listen, you didn't seem too happy about the hole for exceptional clowns whenever I brought it up to you, so I didn't think to invite you. Invisible custodian. Okay, there's still like... Okay, that's the last two, say. The stately old man who strolled out of the imposing ruins of the ancient temple. What the fuck are you talking about? His walking stick tapping against the stone. He wanders the ruins constantly to make sure there isn't a scrap of litter in sight. Lady of the Midnight Curse of Naka. Fighter. How's everyone doing, by the way? Keith, Marcus, Dee Dee, Timothy, Keelan, Leo, Gabe, Avery. Fighter led everyone to a lonely stage where the sun never sets. In the center of a quaint conifer hold on, my mouse is being weird. Conifer ensconced town. I'm going to be googling words every 3 seconds. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can guess from context. What? Alright, whatever. Fighter led everyone to a lonely stage where the sun never sets. In the center of the quaint coniferous Scotiaboda, yeah, it is. He found a solitary figure sitting on a park bench. She was rather short with them when they spoke to her. Alright. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Can anyone make this thing out? 7 the beginning, 1 what? Okay, the beginning, unexpected company, battle after. No, wait. The beginning, unexpected company, transformation, battle after. Okay. Okay, well there's 4 chapters. Alright, sick. And now we're at the text, so now I can turn on the hold on. We have Earthbound backgrounds, and some of them look kind of shitty, and some of them look funny. But I'm putting this on because otherwise it would just be text, and this works better. There are multiple gestures on screen. I don't think that's true. I think you're lying. I think you're fibbing. The Balan Theatre appears out of nowhere. Everyone visits this strange playhouse once or twice over the course of the life, and everyone meets Balan. Whether you like it or not. The mysterious maestro with a smile, like a shared secret. Even you, though you wouldn't remember. No one does. Hello? Oh, because I turned on the Earthbound, right, yeah. The beginning. This is dire. This isn't quite the effect I was hoping for. Why is that so sinister? Yeah, it's a little bit like that. It is fucking crazy, and I say this every single time anything happens regarding Balan and Balan Wonderworld. But it is wild how, like, it is literally Nights into Dreams. It is literally, like, just the setup for Nights into Dreams. But, like, slightly more sinister, because instead of being like a dream world, it's like you just get abducted to this fucking Wonderworld thing. This is what the Ring movie looks like? Probably. The beginning. Out on the street, the dancers worked through their routine, perfectly in sync thanks to their long days of practice. Every move met with cheers from the gallery. I mean, I was about to be like, did they practice with like crowds? But I guess that makes sense, yeah. Past this spectacle went a young boy. Hey, Leo, wait, why is he called Leo? He's actually called Leo Craig? Why is he called Street Beat in the fucking prologue? Or in the fucking... whatever. Hey, Leo, called one of the performers, come dance with us. It wasn't the first time the dancers had tried and failed to get the boy to join in. He ignored this invitation as he had ignored all the rest and walked by the dancers without so much as a glance. For a street troupe, the dancers were surprisingly good, but to the boy, they were no better than amateurs. What a fucking bitch. He kept his eyes downcast and walked. You know what, maybe Kyron was spitting about this, about Leo being a little shit. I don't think he's read the novel, he just kind of knew. He kept his eyes downcast and walked. Last night, the skies had filled with shooting stars. Fuck. Dubbed the Eltrandos? Yeah. Everyone in town had oohed and ahed up at the storm of meteors filling the night. Everyone, that is, except the boy, who walked with his eyes downcast then as he did now. He didn't understand why everyone was making such a fuss over something as mundane as rocks. This dude fucking sucks. The boy's gaze shot up to an alley he had passed and ignored hundreds of times. Something about it called to him. He turned down the alley, and after a couple of steps, he saw some sort of light ahead. The boy knew this time. I'm gonna keep reading. My brain is like, as I'm reading, my brain is completely switched off. Like, I'm gonna get to like 3/4 through the novel, and like I keep saying novel. I don't know if that's appropriate. I've been calling it a novel because I assumed it was a novel, but seeing like how little text is on each page and shit, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's appropriate. What was I gonna fucking say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. It's gone. It's like actually gone. Yeah, no. I'm gonna get to like some point in this book, and it's gonna like refer to something that's already happened. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because as I'm reading this out loud, my brain is just completely switched off. What happened to the Earthbound background? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're set. Okay, we're good. Something about it called him. He turned down the alley. After a couple of steps, he saw some sort of light ahead. The boy knew this town like the back of his hand. Last time he checked, there hadn't been anything down this alley except a vacant lot. Maybe something moved in. He kept going. Surprise stopped him in his tracks. The alley led to a strange building he had never seen before. It was a theater, and a huge one too. Yet he hadn't heard anything about its construction. Dozens of neon signs flashed on its facade. Yo, a vacant lot? It's just like Yakuza 0. I haven't played Yakuza 0. I don't know what that means. But he didn't see... Or like Facade, like that one PC game where you like say the word melon and they kick you out of their house immediately. Like you haven't even said anything, you just say the word melon and they're like, you gotta fucking go. But he didn't see a single person inside or out. It felt like time itself had stopped. He peered through one of the windows. Unexpectedly, the front doors opened wide as if an invitation. If they really wanted to get him to come in there, they would have opened like halfway. You know how like a half-open door is like far more... Like that makes you want to look inside far more than like a wide open door or like a closed door. That's like basic psychology. You should play both those games. You mean Facade and Yakuza 0? You mean Facade and Yakuza 0? Is that what you're saying to me, Didi? Why are you trying to just like pick out games for me to play? Like fucking you were in my DMs yesterday asking me if I played Golem. The boy felt hundreds of eyes on him, watching and waiting, but when he looked around, there was no one there. He hesitated for a moment, then relented to the invisible force coaxing him inside. The door slowly closed behind him, and the boy vanished from the world. That's horrifying. Oh shit! Sorry, there's an image. Let me really quick just get up the properties for this. Okay. All right. I'm really quickly going to just get rid of the filter just so you can see the image, because the image is nice. That's a cute image. Alright, moving on. I am your content manager. Okay. Alright, we're back to text. The boy set his music player on the sidewalk and switched it on. An up-tempo song began to play. Wait, what are you talking about? Why are you... What happened? Alright. My fucking content man. Do you want to be my editor as well? Do you want to do this shit? Because I can't be fucked. I've sat down to do editing so many times, I have not done it. The boy set his music player on the sidewalk and switched it on. An up-tempo song began to play. His body moved to the rhythm. For a long time, he danced. I like the background, Josh. Did your mommy make it? Yes, she did. It's like this. I don't know how to edit. You could learn. I just took some fucking Earthbound background thing off YouTube, and I was like, fuck it, we need something in the back. It can't just be the usual stream setup with like the text on the screen. I feel like I'd go insane. I'll make a shit movie maker edit? Hell yeah. It fits the vibe? Yeah, no, see, that's what I'm thinking. He wanted to move like no one had ever before. To accomplish acrobatic feats no one else could. You're in the fucking dimension. I am in Balan Wonderworld. You don't even understand. The beautiful downtown was his stage. A plethora of stores took up the first floors of the 4-story brick buildings. There wasn't even so much as a window shopper inside. There was only the boy, dancing where he had always danced. In this world, in Wonderworld. Oh, he's like actually just been abducted into another world. He's just kind of, okay, cool. In Wonderworld, you could dance and never tire, never get sleepy. The boy had lost track of how many hours, or days, or years he had been dancing. This is horrifying, actually. This is no longer like Nights into Dreams. I'll even add some Subway Surfers video to it. Good. At some point, he noticed a shadow-like creature at his feet staring right at him. Its black body bore some sort of strange patterning. It had legs and feet, though it looked unlike any animal the boy had ever seen. This one beside him was about the size of a large dog, though others loomed much taller than the boy. There were all sorts of shadow beasts around. Everyone came in a peculiar shape, and they gave him an unsettling feeling if he looked at one long enough. But they never seemed to actually do anything. So he never paid them much mind. He just like me. The boy stopped dancing and stared back at the shadow. Its attention turned.
Josh! Ah! You're fucking balls!
Let's go! Fucking why? Like that actually fucked me up. Fucking hell! Why was that so much louder than usual? Like, I don't know. I don't even know if it was louder, right? I don't know. That fucked me up. Love the shirt, by the way. Thanks so much. I miss Luke. Alright, anyway. Its attention turned something to a shimmering drop on the sidewalk. It was a crystal about as big as a rugby ball. Let me just quit. Rugby ball? The fucking Balan Wonderworld novel talking about rugby? Alright. But the shadow stretched wide its maw and gulped the drop down in one bite. Drops were always showing up when you least expected them. There were red ones, and yellow ones, and you couldn't ignore the violets. In fact, they came in every color of the rainbow, glittering something pretty. I only ever saw 4 colors, and then one that was every color. How many beverages do you have in that void? I have water, and I have VidHit. And I have another VidHit in the fridge, but it's the same flavor as this one, so when I run out of this one, I'm just going to keep drinking water. I wanted to get another... for this stream, I wanted to get 2 flavors of VidHit. Because I knew I was going to be at this a while. Right. Because I've been going for like 45 minutes now, and we are on page... Hey. Hey! 26 of 237. So, you know. There were more where that one came from, okay. Besides, beyond being shiny, the boy did not even know what the drops were. Nor did he particularly care. So long as he could keep dancing, he was satisfied. Still, though, he got to do what he wanted when he wanted. A strange sort of unease would sometimes creep over him. Oh, still, though he... Okay, I misread that line. And, like, not in terms of I misread the words, I misread the, like, cadence or whatever. You know what I mean? He started dancing again to shake it off, but an image flashed through his mind, disrupting his focus. Huh? It's the fucking Akira. Leave me alone! Akira! The vision shocked him out of his rhythm, out of their rhythm. His feet tangled and he fell to the ground. Damn, bro is white. What was that? His heart drummed wildly inside his chest. He drew long, deep breaths, trying to remember what he had seen. I think there was a girl? I do this all the time when I see women. I am falling down constantly. She might have been never mind. Okay, never mind. She might have been 13, maybe 14, right around his age. But he was certain they had never met. After all, there was no one else around. This was his stage, and his alone. Behind the girl in his vision stood a strange, shadowed figure. Tall face, split in a large grin, and a top hat pulled down over his eyes. The boy was certain he had never met this man either. Bro was a freak. I think you would know if you met that man. The girl is like, yeah, sure, maybe. He had no idea. Are there different boss themes for this fucking game? Oh my god, every boss has a unique theme. That's crazy. Actually, do the worlds have different? Crumbling world, negative emotion, that's the theme. I'm trying. Real quick, I'm just checking to see. Corn for Days chapter 1. Damn. Okay, the different chapters also have different themes. That's crazy. Anyway, back to Balan Wonderworld. Yeah. He had no idea who either of them were, but thinking about them made his heart start pounding in apprehension all over again. He shook his head, trying to clear the vision from his mind. I'm just imagining things. Bro is like actually wasting his fucking life. He's literally just sitting in this alternate dimension, breakdancing every day, and there's like one halfway interesting thing comes by, and he's like, I'm good. Yet the uncomfortable tightness in his chest would not abate. He drew in a long breath. Someone called his name. He turned to look and saw a tall man dressed in handsome white clothes and a billowing cloak. Lance. He would visit the boy's stage from time to time. That's like the dark fella from the game, by the way. The one with like all the tendrils and shit. The one with like the one tear face paint coming down his cheek. He visits the boy's stage from time to time. But he's white now. Don't ask me about that. Yeah, Emo Balan. The Emo Balan, yeah. When I say he's white, by the way, I do in fact mean... fucking hell, can I... Please just show me the fucking... This takes forever to load, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what he looks like in this one here. That's what he looks like now, at the start of... This is what they're talking about, okay? I just need to make sure you're aware, right? I need you to keep up with this. This is going to be on the test. Now how do I get back to page 20? Yeah, back to 28. Excellent news. There's just a button. Great. Where am I going? He would visit the boy's stage from time to time and bore the same gentle smile. The shadows never spoke, meaning Lance, Wonderworld's maestro as he put it, was the only person the boy could talk to. Lance flashed the usual smile and brushed his long silver hair out of his face. He is such a... I don't know. Well now, what ails my poor chum, he asked. You're crouched here all alone, looking rather I forgot they fucking talk in rhymes. Lance and Balan both talk in rhyme in this fucking novel. So just be ready for that. Nothing. The boy stood glancing away. Lance always spoke so kindly to him and always lent a hand when he needed it. Vitamin D deficient looking at that, for real. The boy didn't want to bother him with something as lame as his imagination acting. Are you sure? Lance leaned in close, his deep blue eyes searching the boys. I was just thinking this place could use a little something, he lied. For instance, like some props for my routine, for some of the more acrobatic moves in the streets. You know, like maybe fire hydrants. Fire hydrants, bro? An idea most grand. I say do it. This is, after all, your stage to command. Alter it however you see fit. You recall how I showed you the trick of it? Okay. The boy pointed to a street corner, envisioning what he wanted in his mind. A second later, a fire hydrant sprang into existence. Something like this, he said. Lance smiled at him. Why stop there? Change this whole place if you like. Add your own flair. This is my Wonderworld, and here on the stage you call the shot. Oh, this is no longer, this isn't rhyming. Oh no, why stop there, add your own flair. Okay, I'm with you. It's my Wonderland, and here on the stage you call the shots. But should the need arise, ask for my aid with no second thoughts. For such a dear friend, both my hands I would gladly lend. I can't do this. With a slight flourish of his hand, Lance disappeared. As soon as he was out of sight, the boy let out a sigh of relief. It was not that he disliked Lance. The boy appreciated his help, and Lance was the absolute nicest. It was just that he liked being alone better. Well, okay. I just saw the fucking thing flash right over on the OBS and I forgot it's like this shit. Gigas? Are you fucking... The Gigas is on this. Gigas being on this is really funny. Alright. What am I doing? It was easier to relax without other people around. The boy drew in another breath and started to dance. This is always fucking ridiculous. He would dance for as much as he wanted. Why is there... He would dance for as much as he wanted. Alright, sure. He planted one hand atop the brand new hydrant and swung himself up to a handstand. I don't need anything else to be happy. Just this. Just dancing. Someone started clapping. The sound of it nearly startled the boy to tumbling off the hydrant. He steadied himself at the last minute and jumped gracefully back down to the street, looking around. There, still clapping, stood a girl. She was around 10 with a bow in her turquoise hair and wonder in the round eyes that stared at him. The boy's mouth fell open. This MF has been here for years, and he has not seen a single person since. What? I don't know, man. The boy's mouth fell open. Aside from the shadows and Lance's occasional visits. This is good. I'm glad I have the Balan OST on, actually. The boy had never seen anyone or anything else here. Who are you? You don't know from looking at me? The turquoise-haired girl tilted her head. I'm Clock Tower Kid. You can't tell someone's name just from looking at them. Sure you can, man. Let's see. You're a street beat, right? Not even close. But what is your name? My name? Lance only ever called him you. Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku, yeah. Lance had only ever called him you, and without anyone else around, not having a proper name wasn't a big deal. He never even knew he had a name until Clock Tower Kid's head told him so. This is fucked up, because this dude had a name. He was being called Leo out in the streets. He goes to Balan Wonderworld, gets abducted for years, and like he doesn't even know he has a name. This is fucking horrifying, actually. Maybe I didn't need this extra detail. See, I knew it. You are Street Beat. That's what I'm calling you. Fine, said the boy, even though it had some kind of old-timey ring to it. He needed a name, so it might as well be that one. Clock Tower Kid held out her hand. The boy called Street Beat shook it. You could kiss the back of my hand if you wanted, like a knight. Hold on, let me real quick. I'm not going back to start a novel, it takes too fucking long. She is like 6, and Leo is like 14. I don't know about all that. Why, you don't look like royalty. Her expression creased into a slight pout. So a Clock Tower Kid, was it? Where'd you come from? My stage. You have a stage too? Of course I do. You really don't know anything, do you? You fucking idiot. Moron. Bet you don't even know what those are. She pointed to a shadow which looked to be in the middle of snuffing along the ground for more dropsteins. Street Beat shook his head. They're called Nagati. You get them on your stage then? Yeah, they're all over. On everybody's stage. Wait, so there are more people? Why wouldn't there be? There are tons of people in Wonderworld, all living on their own stages, but everyone's super friendly, so we go play on each other's stages a lot. Street Beat couldn't believe it. Lance had never mentioned. I just saw the purple and I was like, what the fuck happened? This Earthbound background flashes something new every few fucking minutes, and I'm like, what happened? Kids don't deserve names. Balan is right in this one specific instance. Okay, first of all, it's Lance. Clock Tower Kid gave him a confused look. You've been in Wonderworld this whole time and never once thought there might be more stages besides yours? She huffed. You must not be interested in other people, huh? No. He considered this for a moment, then nodded. I don't think I am. I'm happy dancing by myself. Really? But going to other stages and making new friends is so much fun. How do you even get to someone else's stage anyway? There are hidden passageways that connect them. I've been in Wonderworld for forever, so I found a whole bunch of secrets like that. What do you mean forever? How long have you been here? Clock Tower Kid tilted her head ever so slightly to one side. Dunno, but quit asking me questions and show me around your stage already. Wow. Street Beat took her on a tour. It didn't take very long. The stage was only a few blocks surrounded by an endless expanse of nothing. This place is teeny. It's plenty for dancing. If you say so. Anyway, want to check out my stage? And after that, I can introduce you to some of the others. Sure, I guess. It sounded like a pain in the butt. And he didn't really care about meeting other people, but for so long, Street Beat had assumed this was the only stage in all of Wonderworld. Now that he knew different, he couldn't help but be a little curious. Cool, then follow me. The Clock Tower Kid took the lead down the street. Okay. Balan and Lance are the same person. Not true. I was gonna say, I was actually about to be like, I don't think I've ever actually seen them in the same place in Balan Wonderworld. But then I remember the fucking, the Balan bouts. And like, yeah, they're a little bit in the same place in those. They're a little bit fighting each other to the death. So how are we leaving? Is it underground tunnel or something? Clock Tower Kid shook her head. Nope, no tunnels. It's all in how we move. That's the key to opening the invisible doors to other stages. Fuck. Actually, let me check that rice timer. Okay, I have to go put my MF rice on. Really quickly, what I'm going to do is I should have done this earlier. I get uppies, and then I get... Where's Hedgehog? I get Hedgehog, and shut up. I get Hedgehog, and I get BRB, and I copy those into here, and I put that there, and I bring that down here. Boiling 1 pound of water for an hour just to make sure it's good. No, there's rice in it! Alright, and I do this, but I also, like, I drag this out this time. Yes. This is beautiful, I think. Oh, I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Alright. I'll be right back, I'm gonna put dinner together really quickly. Yeah, be right back. It'll take like 2 seconds because I've already made the dinner from previous days. I was just boiling more rice for it. fuck do you mean this dude... this dude actually... Oh, I thought you said this dude doesn't actually care about Balan Wonderworld lore. Of course I care about Balan Wonderworld lore. It's important. I made this curry the other day, and it's honestly, like, it's good as hell. Alright. How do I turn off the hedgehog? There we go. No, that's the wrong button. There we go. Alright. Okay, Zach. Alright. Where am I? 3 seconds. Jesus, okay, what is this? What is this song? Alright. It's on how we move. That's the key to opening the invisible doors to other stages. First you walk straight ahead for 10 steps, then you turn left for 8. She crossed the street and went down and out. She must have been here for fucking centuries to figure this shit out. I'm here for my favorite streamer, Hedgehog. Get this fraud off the screen. Yeah, alright. My apologies. You made me lose my place! She crossed the street and went down an alley, then vaulted herself over a squat wall. So I like said it out loud, but I wasn't processing it, you know what I mean? I do this all the time when I'm reading, where I read something and I'm reading it, and then I realize... Josh!
You're fucking balls! I won the race! Let's go!
Thank you, Kalon. I'm lucky that I was looking at the screen when that happened, because I'm wearing these earphones this time for streaming, right? And something, whenever Keelan, resubbed earlier, it, like, actually fucking got me. Like, I screamed whenever I, like, shouted. It fucked me up. Anyway, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the prime. Thanks, Keelan, for the prime, you motherfucker. Right. What am I doing? You made me lose my... She crossed the street and went down an alley, then vaulted herself over a squat wall. She was light and quick on her feet, so fast the street beat had to scramble to keep up. This way that they zigged and zagged. This way and that. This way and that they zigged and zagged. Alright. He did his best to remember all the turns. Clock Tower Kid leapt nimbly off a wall. What are you, some sort of cat? Don't! She shouted. She crouched down trembling and covered her ears. Because her cat died, you see. It was hit by a car. And she has to come to terms with that. Or we could just rewind time and give her a cat back. Thanks, Balan Wonderworld. Don't say that, I'm not listening. She curled in on herself even more, shaking violently. Clock Tower Kid? Hey, are you okay? No matter how many times Street Beat called her name, she would not respond. I'm forgetting what you said, she mumbled at last, closing her eyes. Forget. Then all forgot. She said, and stood up straight. She could actually just delete shit from her memory straight up. When she looked back at him, there was no trace of her earlier terror anywhere on her face. What's with you, Street Beat? You gotta keep up or it won't work. So she'd really forgotten his cat comparison, what hearing it had done to her. Street Beat had no clue what had just happened, but Clock Tower Kid had started walking again, so he fall. This has like the literate, like... How do I compare this to a creepypasta? I think, like, it has the energy of, like, a creepypasta, you know? Street Beat had no clue what had just happened, but Clock Tower Kid had just started walking again, so he just followed. Whatever the reason, hearing the word cat seemed to upset her, so he resolved not to say it in front of her again. They walked along the wall for a while before turning a corner, and as they did, the scenery changed. Why is that in italics? Where are we? Said Street Beat, amazed. He actually asked it. This arrow point towards a bad man? That's actually true, John. Wait. Oh. Speaking past, I need to go make lunch for the week. Hell yeah! Yeah, enjoy making lunch. Hi Josh, my Chrome tab I'm watching this on is bugged. I can only see the top right corner of the screen. Tell me, could you, if you'd be so kind, put a tiny Josh up there? Thanks, love the shirt. Yeah, you know what, Ryan? I got you. There you go. There you go, Ryan. Anytime. Where are we? Said Street Beat, amazed. There ought to have been a hamburger shop right in front of them, but instead it was a place he had never seen before. My stage. Clock Tower kid's chest puffed out in pride. We passed through the invisible walls between them. They're actually doing like no clips and shit in Balan Wonderworld. That's fucking crazy. In front of them sprawled a huge plaza. In the middle of... You made me spit fucking curry all over my goddamn computer. Fuck you, Dee. Thanks so much, man. I hate this shirt. So true. Fucking oh no, they're multiplying, Emma. Hey Josh, I think the little guy in the top right is a bit lonely. Which one only mini Josh right beside him, but mirror the camera so they can look at each other? Thanks. John, you know, I don't do this for just anyone, but for you, absolutely. How do I... Okay. Now, can I mirror this one specifically? I don't know if I can do that. Can I do that? Scaling aspect ratio. I think Mini Josh should be given some Subway service as an enrichment activity. How do I... Okay, first and foremost, I guess we copy him. Because that's important. Then we bring you down here. Ah, shit. And we move you out here. And we, how do I configure video? No, don't configure video. How do I make this fella face the other way? How do I do this? Crop pad. No, not that one. Does anyone know how to do this shit? Okay, what is this fucking song? Because I'm actually dying to know what the fuck this is. Super Celebration. What is this? Alright, whatever. How do you make them like turn the other way? John, do you know how to do this? Does anyone know how to do this? Because I'm struggling here. Unity, image mask blend. Yeah, what if I just turn it upside down? I might just do that. Can I just... Oh, I know how to do this, I think. No, I don't know. Wait. Yes. Yes! I did it! Alright. It's so simple. Part of the standard transforms tools, like when you scale it. Yeah, there we go. Let's go! This is the stupidest fucking stream I've ever done. I think Mini Josh should be given some Subway Surfers to watch as an enrichment activity. Give me a minute on that one. Real quick. I'm in Yuji Naka prison, don't worry about it. Don't wait, no, turn off the audio on that one. Alright. And then I window capture, subbing. Fuck, what do you mean I already have Subway in use? Not existing. Subway. Alright, and then we take this down here. Yeah, that's actually perfect where that is. And then properties. Oh, I can't. So what I want to do is actually open that, and then yeah, and then I want to. Can I change Chrome tab and then? But still, YouTube is dog shit, man. I mean, it does that. It's like kind of good that it does that, I guess. So what I want to actually do is I want to. I'm just real quick. I'm going back to Yuji Naka jail. Just give me a quick second on this. Legality. Sorry, I'm just saying the names of folders I have. Don't worry about it. You're stealing Subway Surfers content? Properties nuts? Properties nuts? What are you saying to me? Alright, I have the Subway Surfers get... Oh, shut up. What do you mean I already have Subway Surfers footage? Okay. That shit is so good. I popped off with this one for real. Alright. I think I actually removed this Subway Surfers thingy. And then I add a VLC video source called Subway Surfar. Yep. And then I go to my downloads folder actually. And I take the Subway Surfers footage and I put it in... Where did I put it in streaming? My streaming folder. Yeah. And then I add this file, Subway Surfers, and this is horrible. This is horrible. Why have you done this to me? I say after spending like 10 minutes doing it to myself. Oh, your ears that cry in agony. Subway Surfar. Alright, okay. Subway Surfar, no audio. No audio. Never regret committing to the bit. Alright. So, back to what we were doing. I'm actually going to make that Subway Surfer slightly larger. Just a little. Just so it's more easily identifiable as Subway. Can't hear you, I'm Subway Surfer vibing. I muted the Subway Surfers! I muted the Subway Surfers, right? Because I did do that on the... I did mute Subway Surfers on the audio mixer. Can you still hear Subway Surfers? Do not do this to me. It's muted. Okay, thank you, John. Because I expected, like, as soon as whenever I said do not do this to me, it's because I realized someone was immediately going to lie to me, but and say it was. But thank you, John. Nobody tell him. I'm getting it up on my fucking phone. I'm getting it up on my fucking phone. Look at what you've done to me. Alright, we're fine. I perceive audio, but I'm not listening. Very cool. Alright. Back to, back to Balan Wonderworld. Real quick. Alright. Where am I? Oh, I'm on the wrong page for starters, Christ. Get double triple schmixed? Fucked up. scenery changed. Alright, no, okay, I was 2 pages back. What the fuck? What am I doing? My stage, Clock Tower Kids' chest puffed out in pride. We passed through the invisible walls between them. How are you still playing this dog-ass game? Never mind, I don't care what this is. This is the Balan Wonderworld novel, Luke! It's the novel! I'm reading the novel. How's it going, Luke? I finished the game the other day, like a week ago today, and now this stream is happening. Or was it Tuesday? It might have been Tuesday. It was Tuesday, I finished it Tuesday. And then I mentioned the Balan novel, and someone, I think Cleona asked, how many subs to get you to read the Balan novel? And I was like, 10. And then, anyway, game's bad, book good, but what if... Game's bad, book good, but what if game is book? Jesus Christ. More deep questions with Josh, so true. And it wasn't just people walking around, but wait, hold on, did I skip that? Nice shirt, Josh. Thanks so much, Luke. It's one of my favorites. It's been too long since I wore this. No one seriously questioned this. He's doing this because he's Balan Brain. No. People gave me and Jeff Bezos money for this. Think about that. In front of them sprawled a huge plaza, in the middle of which stood a beautiful clock tower. Here and there, street beat could see Negati. That much, at least, was just like his stage. Strolling along the street in front of the clock tower were people, though their bodies were partially see-through. Street Beat realized these insubstantial people must be the Clock Tower Kids' creations. And it wasn't just people walking around, but stuffed animals and dolls, too. Did you make all of this? Sure did, she said, nodding. I like all the hustle and bustle. Lance showed me how to do it. You want me to show you? Street Beat shook his head. I'm good. If you say so. Clock Tower Kid did not seem convinced, but she let it go and began the tour of her stage. It was different from Street Beats in every way imaginable, though he had to admit it was beautiful. Clock Tower Kid pulled out all of the stops. Tied around the street. Is this goofy music going to be playing the whole time? Yeah, basically. This is Balan Wonderworld OST. Pretty much, yeah. Is it too loud, by the way? Should I be turning that down? Because, can I make a song request? We're on it. Drop the track. No, it's fine. Put on Gauge the Enemy for this dramatic segment. I keep spitting out fucking rice. I'm doing that, yeah. This is the Chapter 3 boss theme. Alright. If you had, like, no, this is good. This is good. Alright. God, why does it keep putting me back pages? Clock Tower Kid had pulled out all the stops. Tied around the street lamps were bows of every colour, and the benches all had covers on them embroidered with cute designs and characters. Teddy bears and fuzzy mice and all kinds of stuffed animals sat on the benches, chattering away. Street Beat was not surprised to notice there were no stuffed cats inside. It was nice, but it wasn't the sort of stage where it wasn't the sort of stage he would have designed for himself. He sniffed the sweet-smelling air, feeling a little out of place. Why are you pointing at me? What did I do? What did I do? What's wrong? What? Why are you pointing at me? Is it possible to have a bit more dramatic reading with this music? I was going mental for a moment. I thought Mini Josh was moving independently of Big Josh. What? No, never. Can I do like, hold on. Yes. Yeah. This is cinema. I could do fucking pancake with my coffee. This is great. Just don't look at the big jaws. Look at the little ones. Look at the little ones, because they're fucking going. Let me tell you. Josh, can you put a delay filter of 5,000 milliseconds on one of the mini Joshes? I think if I put a delay on it, it'll affect all of them, because it's all the same, like... So the thing is, it's all the same webcam source, because when I tried to have more than one webcam source to like be able to do different things with it, for the first mini Josh, like no, not even for that. When I was trying to make this for the green screen, not green screen, but you know what I mean, like removing the background or whatever. I tried to use a different webcam so I wouldn't have to undo it and all the other webcam sources, but I couldn't because the camera would only register on one at a time. It was weird, but I'll see if I can do it. Give me a second. I fucking love this song. Of how much? 5,000. I can't do that much. Okay, yeah, so it does affect all of them, is the thing. And also, yeah, it affects all of them. So I'm gonna undo that real quick. Alright, okay, we're back to normal. You were like a baby seeing the reflection for the first time? Fuck. This song with the fucking subway surfers in the bottom left is like... Josh, he's 5,000 milliseconds behind! No! Fucking hell. I barely got through any of the fucking, like, book while I was... I'm only on page 33 of 237. I've been going for an hour and a half. An hour and a half? Ah, fuck. Alright, we're getting back to this. No, we're getting back to this. I can't be here for the rest of my life. Because this is one stream. I am not doing more than one stream of this. Okay, where the fuck's that? Okay. If you want to go back to... Wait, no, hold on, where am I? Where the fuck am I? What do you think? It's something else, he demurred. If you want to go back to your own stage, all you have to do is go down the path we used to come here, but backwards. For example, we went forward 10 and 8 right to get here. So you have to go 8 forward and 10 left. What a surprise to see. Taking field trips to other stages are, we called a voice behind them. Street Beat whirled and saw Lance. He hadn't even noticed the man's appearance. Lance flourished a hand in his usual graceful greeting and smiled. Fancy meeting you here. Am I in trouble? For some reason, Street Beat felt like he should have asked Lance's permission before going to someone else's stage. But Lance only shook his head. Perish the thought. When I ever told you what you can or cannot. If you want to do something, do. Far be it from me to control you. It's the fucking dance song. Are there different dance songs for different characters? Alright. Well, it's just you never told me there were other stages. Lance gave a shrug, like, you never asked. Simply knowledge you never saw. Literally, you never asked. Simply knowledge you never sought. You prefer to be left to your stage than dancing, did you not? You didn't ask and I didn't tell. Lance glanced at Clock Tower Kid. I do hope all here as well. Everything's great, you replied, smiling at him. Wonderful, splendid, fantastic, and grand. But should you need me, call my name. I'll lend you a hand. Okay, hey, how do you like my stage? It is more exquisite each time I visit. Lance smiled. He really looked like he meant it. I know, right? I mean, look at the teddy bear. Isn't it just the cutest? With a satisfied sigh, she pointed to one of the many stuffed animals seated upon the benches. I like this. I'm turning off Earthbound for a second. This is cute art. This is very cute art. Balan's Underworld, Balan's Underwear. That's so true, Kaelin. It is so. How I love watching a stage bloom and grow. Seeing you little ones happy brings such joy to my heart, though I am afraid it's time for me to depart. I'm sure when next I come to see all the sights, you'll have created even more amazing delights. Lance, speaking in rhymes, what a guy. I hope Balan doesn't. I think that would be weird. With that, Lance spun gracefully on his heel and vanished. Do you like him, asked Street Beat? Clock Tower Kid nodded. He's really nice and handsome, and he taught me how to change my stage and everything. So you're happy he's living here too, then? I mean, yeah, but well, lately. Clock Tower Kid shook her head. Never mind, it's nothing. Street P could tell she was hiding something, but he chose not to press the issue. He didn't want to get involved in other people's problems. The way the fucking, like, background removal thing tears whenever I put my arm over the chair is like... nice. Nice. Very cool. Anyway. Besides, Street Beat had secrets of his own, like that strange vision he had seen. But he wasn't about to confide something like that to a little kid. Wanting to change the subject, he pointed out that one of the Nagati picking up... He pointed at one of the Nagati picking up drops from the street. Your stage has them too, just like you said. I told you every stage does. Can I get rid of the fucking this thing at the top? Can I get rid of that? Can I hide this? Okay. Okay, there we go. Wait, why is it back? Whatever. I told you every stage. Alright, I was going to introduce you to some of the others. Come on! Clock Tower Kid started walking. Streepy didn't really care about meeting other people, but he had no reason to refuse the offer. Plus, he wanted to figure out what was causing him to feel strangely uneasy, and what that out of the blue vision was all about. Who was that girl and the tall man in the top hat? He still couldn't remember ever meeting either of them. Though now he had thought about it, the man in the top hat reminded him a bit of Lance. But Lance always had a gentle smile on his face, and the man in the top hat had been almost smirking. Hey, come on! Clock Tower Kid shouted as she rounded a corner. 2 or 3 turns later, the world around him had changed again. Pensive Pirate! How do you pronounce that word, actually? I actually have no idea. I'll just say Pirate. I get the feeling it might be Piero? Or Piero? I get the feeling the T might be silent. I don't know. They were in a giant amusement park. Street Beat could hear a jaunty marching tune playing somewhere in the distance. Whose stage is this? Pensive Piero's, said Clock Tower Kid. She took out a small mirror from her pocket, checking her hair with a slight blush on her face. I hope you like it as much as I do. There were so many people here. Families with little kids in tow, lovey-dovey couples holding hands, probably all created by Pensive Piero. They all... Where did it go? What is happening to the Kindle? Why is it going in twos? Please just take me to fucking page. Why can't I go to page 41? Alright, give me 2 seconds. What? Shut up! What are you doing? Oh, because the... Wait. Oh, now I understand. Because it's 2 pages per... Anyway. They all looked like they were having the time of their lives. The air was buttery with the smell of fresh popcorn. How come it was easier to get here than when you brought me from my stage to yours? Probably because me and Pensive are friends. Alright. I had a real hard time finding the way to your stage. As she spoke, the aforementioned Pirate came into sight. I knew it. I had a hunch you were here, Clock Tower Kid. I brought a new friend. Pensive Pirate removed his grinning clown's mask, revealing a remarkably handsome young man. Alright. He's alright. I mean... Anyway, hello, and welcome to my amusement park. I'm Pensive Pirate. You must be Street Beat, am I right? Street Beat felt his jaw drop. How did you know my name? The clown inclined his head to one side and thought, names are meant to be known, aren't they? Clock Tower Kid was the very first person I met here, and as soon as I saw her, I knew that's what she was called. I knew her name before I even knew I had a name of my own. Clock Tower Kid nodded. Yeah, the first person I met was Checkered King, and we knew each other's names right away too. They just sort of came to us, and it's been like that with everyone I've met since. Nothing out of the ordinary, if you say so. Something told Street Beat it was very out of the ordinary, but he didn't have any hard evidence to argue otherwise. In fact, he was starting to think he was starting to think that was just the way things worked around here. He's almost getting there. He hasn't figured out where here is. He hasn't thought about the fact that he was abducted, like, probably centuries ago or whatever. That curry goes so hard. Well, said Pensive Pirate, sweeping into a clownish bow. 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 Sorry, I just noticed the Subway Surfers footage looked a little different. It's an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance. I do hope you enjoy yourself. You must ride the Ferris wheel first. You can take it in the whole park from up there. As he spoke, he ushered them toward the towering structure. With a snap of his fingers, the ride crawled to a stop. The gondola door opened to reveal two small Nagati perched on the bench with confused expressions on their faces. Those are very cute. That's cute. Ah, my apologies. Pensive Pirate picked the Nagati up, depositing them on the ground outside the gondola. After you. He motioned to the now vacated seat. Clock Tower Kid lifted the hem of her skirt and dipped a quick curtsy before getting in, like a princess boarding a horse-drawn carriage. Streetbeat and Pensive Pirate followed. The clown snapped his fingers again and the Ferris wheel started moving. True to his word, you really could see the entire park from the top. Roller coasters twisted and looped and spiraled. Families and couples queued for a turn on the merry-go-round. Okay, I was just checking that Earthbound thing. Teacups swirled in a rainbow of ever-changing colour. Streetbeat had always written off amusement parks as childish and silly. But looking at all this made him want to check out each and every attraction. Even the one with the white-clad figures outside, beckoning passers-by into what Streetbeat figured was a haunted house. I never get tired of coming here, said Clock Tower Kid, rapture on her face as she gazed at the park below. I'm happy to hear that, Pensive Pirate replied with a smile. Clock Tower Kid quickly turned her reddening face away. I need to get on a roller coaster, dude. I was always scared of them when I was younger. I couldn't deal with them, but for the past 5 years or so, I've been like, man, I need to get on a roller coaster. I've never really had the opportunity. Like, when plane landings are very rough, that's the best time of my life. I love that. When that shit hits the ground way too hard, I'm like, fuck yeah! Sidewalks below were crowded with more than just park goers. There were Nagati too. It seemed like you changed every detail of your stage you wanted to, except then. There are so many of them here and everywhere else. I never paid them much mind before, but now I can't help but wonder. What's their deal? They don't ever seem to do anything but look for drops. That morning, Pensive Pirate started shaking, all the blood draining from his face. Pensive? Pensive? Referring to him by shorthand as pensive? That's raw. You put on a list of reasons Josh needs therapy? Nah. Clock Tower Kid grabbed his sleeve. His eyes squeezed shut, and for a while he just shook and shook. Eventually he opened his eyes bit by bit, his breath ragged. Who are they? He mumbled. Flashes of his own vision flitted through Streetbeat's head. Pensive, you saw something. Someone just now, didn't you? So you've seen them too. Streetbeat nodded. Yeah, not too long ago I got this vision of a gritty man in a top hat and a girl. That's them. Was it your first vision? Streetbeat nodded again. This was my second. It wasn't just the man in the top hat and the girl. There was a woman with long silver hair too. I didn't get a good look at them though. Everything was all fuzzy. Huh? I never saw a silver-haired woman. I think that's the woman whose parents died. You didn't? Pensive Pirate looked surprised to hear that. Ever since my first vision of her, I've had this sort of yearning. Like I want to be near her, but I can't close the distance between us. It makes me feel so very lonely. His eyes were fixed on something very far away. Clock Tower Kid tugged on his sleeve. You're not alone. You've got me. Seeming flustered, the clown gave a quick nod. I know. I don't feel so lonely when you're around. But I've always wondered why everyone calls me Pensive Pirate. And now I think it's because I'm always thinking about her. He let out a small sigh, even though I've never met her. A sorrowful look crossed Clock Tower Kid's face, and you should just forget about her. The clown let the comment go by without response. What about you? He said to the girl. Have you seen anything? For a few moments, she did not answer. Hold on, I'm dropping the Earthbound filter thing. These, I really like these illustrations. These are nice. They're very cute. So I don't actually know what the word prose means, but I want to say the prose of this book is dog shit. Alright. There we go. Okay. I've seen them, she said at last. That creepy grinny man in the top hat and the girl. She looks like she's the same age as you, Streetbeat. Her name is Fighter. I never said anything because I didn't want you to think I was weird, Pensive. But there was a really scary creature too. It was mostly in shadow, so I couldn't really tell what it was, except it had pointy ears. That's Lance. That's Lance! Stewie wondered if it had been a cat she'd seen, but kept the thought to himself. He did not want to send her in another panic like before. So it's not just me then. All three of us had visions of the same grinning man and girl. It has to mean something, but what? And why are we seeing something slightly different? The silverhead woman for me, the scary creature for Clock Tower Kid. Did you see anything else, Streetbeat? Me? No, I didn't. But how many people are there in Wonderworld? People like us, I mean. Clock Tower Kid and I have met 12, including you. And there's signs of one another. There's signs of one other, but no one's ever been to their stage. Pesapir had folded his arms over his chest. Something's up. Maybe I ought to talk to the others. That grinning man and the girl called Fighter, what could be dangerous? You go alone, said Clock Tower Kid, grabbing the clown's sleeve. You shouldn't go alone. You shouldn't go. I said you go alone, did I? Alright. I don't need therapy for liking big plane landings. I need therapy for other reasons. Yeah, you're right. I'd feel better if you were with me. At that, Clock Tower Kid's face turned red again. You coming, Streetbeat? Streetbeat did not really care about meeting others or seeing their stages, but he couldn't not care about something as weird as he couldn't not care if something weird was about to happen to Wonderworld. It would really suck if it got in the way of his dancing just when he'd finally gotten a good groove. Fuck's sake. Yeah, sure, I'm coming. So where should we start? If we're going to visit everyone, it could be kind of a pain, but first, Pensapira had put a finger to Clock Tower Kid's mouth to stop her. Hold on. There's something Streetbeat needs to take in for himself. Clock Tower Kid tilted her head at him, but understanding soon blossomed over the confusion on her face. Gotcha, she said, started walking. Pensapira had followed, keeping pace with her as they headed toward whatever destination he apparently had in mind. Streetbeat hurried after them, found himself glancing back over his shoulder as he went. He couldn't put his finger on it, but he had the oddest feeling that something was missing from Pensive's amusement park. It was quiet. That jaunty marching tune from earlier had stopped. Ugh. Scarecrow, the stage had changed. A scent of soil permeated the air. This is the fucking farmer. I'm eating more curry. It's so fucking good! The curry, not the book. Josh, what is happening? Power Violence fan? Jack of all... Wait, what the fuck is going on? Alright. Chat, is this real? Yes, correct. This is the Balan Wonderworld book. It's the Balan Wonderworld book. If you don't know, Josh, it's Ethan. I did a rebrand. How's it going, Ethan? Fucking hell. Hell yeah. No longer Yukiko fangirl? That's crazy. What happened to the brand, Ethan? I'm checking your fucking name on Discord right now. Hold on, where the fuck are you in here? Where the fuck are you? Okay, I literally can't find you. Crazy. I want to say that I did not ask for this. Okay, yeah, this is like the one part you did not ask for. My Discord is different. Okay, fair. Yeah. So this is the Balan Wonderworld novel. That's what's happening in the background. But the stuff that's happening in front of the Balan Wonderworld novel is an Earthbound background, an Earthbound battle background thing I just put here because I wasn't just gonna have the text. This is all like, look, this is all people ask for different things. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna knock you on the 7th circle of hell's door, and this is all I can see or hear. I'm glad to hear, Joe. I'm so glad to hear. I'm glad. Just watching Subway Surfers. Yeah, so initially there weren't like a bunch of mini Joshes and Subway Surfers around the screen. Those were gradually over time. People started asking for more of them. Tomothy asked for a smaller Josh on the bottom left, and then Ryan, who could only see the top right of the screen, wanted a mini Josh in the top right, and then John wanted that Josh up there because he was lonely. He wanted him to have a friend, and I'd also had to have them facing each other so we could like do patty cake and stuff, you know. And then the one down there was also lonely. So Keelan suggested that we put on Subway Surfers for him. It's a fucking disaster. How far am I through this book? Page 47 of 237. I'm going to die here. That's awesome. I know, it's sick. What are you up to, Ethan? How's it going? And Joe, and Joe. Okay. Balan and Satan are almost the same word. It's true. It's actually true. They're pretty close. Why isn't there an upside down Josh on the top left? At least commit. I mean, look, because no one asked for one. No one asked for one. And you know what? The crazy thing is, because you asked for one, you know what happens now? There we go. Alright. So... I can't keep going like this. I'm only on page 47 of 237. And I'm like an hour and 45 minutes in. This is bad. So if I were to continue with this raid, it would take me... Let me think. I'm just gonna do like really basic raid. I'm gonna do some like pretty fucking generous or inconsiderate. I don't know. Is it generous or wrong? Whatever, rounding up. So, page 4. I could be here for like another... I'm like a fifth of the way through, right? Now upside down Josh is lonely, he'll be fine. I mean, what, do you have a suggestion for what to give him? What's 5 by... Oh god. I could be here for another like 5 hours. Okay, I'm getting through this fucking book. Where am I? The scent of soil permeated the air. In front of them stood a wooden arch, beyond which stretched nothing but corn and more corn. The verdant stalks still looked... Don't stop getting caught in the fucking chair. The verdant stalks looked still too early to harvest. Nagati wove through the fields, picking up the drops scattered here and there on the ground, just like on Street Beat's stage. An old-fashioned farmhouse squatted in the middle of the fields. A middle-aged man in overalls and a straw hat sat in a rocking chair on the front porch. He must have noticed Street Beat and the others because he was waving. They waded through the sea of corn toward the farmhouse. "Howdy, clock tower kid," Pensive peered, and the man paused his rocking, squinting at the boy. "Street Beat, I reckon?" Bro is from Texas. "Is there anyone who doesn't know my name? Why don't you try guessing his," says Pensive Peer almost teasingly. "Seriously?" Street Beat didn't think that it would work, but he decided to humor the clown anyway. The clown! Give Upside Down Josh a plushie friend. I'm sure I have a picture of one already on my computer somewhere. No. Okay, maybe I don't have one on my computer somewhere already. Any particular plushie? I was gonna go with like a Pikachu or something, just because it's the first thing that came to mind. There's an Among Us plushie. I searched plushie and one of the first things that came up was Among Us. Why does the Balan Wonderworld OST actually go off? Like, why does it kind of go hard? Poor quality of Jordan 4 years ago. Whatever Upside Down Josh likes most. Let's see. If I'm me, and if Upside Down is an inversion of me, then what would I... Oh no, this rules, hold on. There are little bat plushies I found. These little bat plushies. Sorry, I keep forgetting which way I have to point. These... Fuck, give me a second. Fuck's sake. These little bat plushies, kinda raw for like an Upside Down Josh, I think. So I might go with that one. I'm having to keep my hand... I'm trying to point to things and I have to keep my hands down here, because if I like point over this way, you can no longer see my finger, right? Because of the way this whole background removal thing is set up. Yeah, you know, I'm just taking this one. I might go find a picture of Jordan. I might later. I'm like actually concerned. I need to get through this fucking novel because I'm not doing another stream of this. Bats. Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't you worry about that. Oh, fuck's sake. Ad existing. Where's bats? Where'd it go? Bats. Alright. Browse. Where the fuck? Did I put it? Oh, it's still in. Oh, it's an AVIF file? What the fuck is that? Can I just change it to a JPEG? Yeah, I can just do that. That's good. Jesus! Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Oh Christ. Alright. Josh, what the fuck? Don't worry about Amit. Amit, do not worry. Amit, do not worry about it. Amit? Shit, what did I just do? The fuck are you doing? Amit, I need you to not worry about it right now. Amit, you sound like you're worrying, buddy, and I've gotta be honest, that's not good for your health, man. Alright. I'm reading the Balan Wonderworld novel, Amit! It's right here! Where'd it go? It's right here! This is my setup for reading the Balan novel. You're so owned. You're so owned. I actually fucking love this track. Like the Balan Wonderworld soundtrack, I gotta say. Why does it go off? Alright. Now, where was I? Listen, Amit. People paid me to read the Balan Wonderworld novel. That's all I'm saying. People paid me. I think that what bottom left Josh really needs though is a Digimon part. Come back to me on that in like 20 minutes and I'll do it. That and the Jordan PNG. Josh, can you read something else, please? No. No. I mean, what else do you have in mind? What else do you have in mind, Luke? What do you got? What are you thinking? Is it like do you take requests for audiobooks? Alright. You can do something else just only after this. Okay. I paid Josh €0. You did. I actually have a list of who paid me euros up on screen right now. Where am I? Alright, Seriously, Streetbeat didn't think it would work, but decided to humor the clown anyway. He stared at the older man long and hard. A name popped into his head. Scarecrow? You betcha! The man clapped a hand to Streetbeat soldier? Am I fucking... I'm dying. Shoulder. Hi, Scarecrow, how have you been? Said Clock Tower Kid. A broad grin lit Scarecrow's face. Oh, just fine. Thanks for asking. Whiling away the hours, just staring at my fields. Not even working on them. He's literally just looking at them. It's Scarecrow. It's literally Scarecrow. He motioned for them to have a seat in the other chairs on the porch, then got up and opened the front door. Coffee good with you, Pensive? They can't keep calling this man Pensive. I'm going to cry. And I've got plenty of milk for Clock Tower Kid. Scratch that. You go for tea when you two visit together. Ain't that right? I always have tea, corrected Clock Tower Kid, faintly glaring at the farmer as if he let something slip he shouldn't have. Shucks, I plumb forgot, he said, scratching the back of his head. Pensive Peter chuckled. What'll it be for you, Street Beat? I'm good with whatever. Don't be shy now. I gotta make a good first impression. In that case, I'll have a ginger ale. Back in 2 shakes, said Scarecrow, and disappeared inside. 3 of them reclined on the porch. I like the stage, it's quiet. A clown can relax here. Gotta get me to Balan Wonderworld, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's nice, Street Beat nodded. His gaze wandered over the sheds, the various farm equipment left out here and there, and a windmill for pumping water, unmoving while someone tinkered away at it. Sorry, I need to actually process that sentence. My brain was off. Is every character in this a Batman villain? Okay, kill on, so here's the thing. Here's the fucked up thing about this novel. These characters have these, like, insane names, like Leo Craig was called Leo Craig in Balan Wonderworld, but he's called Street Beat in this. And the girl you could play as, who was Emma Cole, her name in this is Fighter. But here's the thing. Gygus is actually with us right now. But here's the thing. Whenever you get abducted to Balan Wonderworld, these people have been in Balan Wonderworld for so fucking long that they have forgotten their own names. And forgotten that they ever had names. But whenever they see another person, they can, like, see this person's name, and all of them come to the same conclusion on the name. It is so fucking weird. They don't even remember they've been abducted and just kind of whatever. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It a little bit rules. This book isn't very good though. I'll be honest. What is happening? Hello, Gabe. This is too many Joshes. People wanted them here. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if I was called Leo Craig, I don't want to forget that. Yeah, for real, right? Like, Emma Cole sounds like a real name, but Leo Craig is like, I don't know. Like, look, Gabe, I already gave the rundown earlier, but basically, Tomothy wanted another Josh, wanted a mini Josh down here, so I put it there. And then Ryan, who complimented my shirt, by the way, yes, I did commit 84 murders in Portugal in 2019, said that they could only see the top right corner of the stream. So could I please put a mini Josh up there? So I put a mini Josh up there. And then John Barrett said, well, that mini Josh up there seems pretty lonely. So please give him a friend. So now there's another Josh, and now they can face each other as per John Barrett's request, and they can play patty cake and shit. It's a beautiful thing. And then Keelan decided since the mini Josh down here didn't have any friends, he should at least have some entertainment, specifically Subway Surfers. And then Joe walked by and he was like, well, I mean, if you're gonna commit, you might as well have an upside down one in the top left. And so I put one there, and then Didi was like, well, now he's lonely. Give him a plushie friend. So I picked some bats because they sleep upside down. So, and that's your rundown, Gabe. I hope that explains everything. I hope that explained everything, Gabe. I really hope that explained everything, Gabe. So anyway. What was I doing? Where was I? His gaze wandered over the sheds, the various farming equipment left out here and there, and a windmill for pumping water, unmoving while someone tinkered away at it. Everything left him feeling oddly wistful. Hope you're thirsty. Oh, brother, you know I am. Scarecrow reappeared with a tray bearing coffee, tea, and a glass of ginger ale. Make yourselves at home. Scarecrow reappeared with a... Wait, okay, sorry. The farmer eased himself back down onto his rocking chair. So he said to Street Beat, tell me about your stage. What do you get up to over there? It's just a normal city. It's just a normal city street full of shops and stuff. But I don't go shopping, I just dance. All the time? Golly, you kids have energy to spare. My brother in Christ, you're in Balan Wonderworld. You can literally just do whatever you want. Me, I like to sit on this here rocking chair and look out at the fields. Spend my days peaceful like. Pensive peer had furrowed his brow. Are they all peaceful? I only ask because, well, the three of us have been seeing these odd visions. Subway Surfers is a great substitute for therapy, that's so true. Scarecrow's eyes shot up from his own coffin. From his expression, Street Beat could tell he had seen something too. You mean you've seen the grinning man in the top hat and the girl called Fighter and then dancing trees? Pensive Pierre tilted his head. Well, none of us have seen the trees. The only things our visions all have in common are Fighter and the Grinning Man. What else was in yours, then? I saw a woman with long silver hair. A clock tower kid saw some sort of scary creature. Street Beat only saw Fighter and the man in the top hat. Dancing trees, you say? A fern dug a deep trench across Scarecrow's face. Them dancing trees, they want to take everything from me. 3 times I've seen them now, and every time they get closer. Clock Tower Kid clasped her hands to her chest. What do you think it means? Taking 5 Benadryl and seeing the Grinning Man? That's so true. Fucking hell. I take 5 Benadryl and it's like a coin toss between me going to see Professor Layton and Balan fucking Wonderworld. Damn, dancing trees taking our jobs, for real. Beats me, reckon I was imagining things, but if I ain't the only one seeing these visions. Yeah, I'm worried about the others too. The 3 of us are going to pay everyone a visit, see if we can't find out anything else. Pensive Pierce stood from his chair. Thanks for the coffee. Moseying on already, are you? Scarecrow rubbed a hand along his jaw, deep in thought. Reckon you ought to head to Bugsy's stage next. It's the closest one to mine. Is Balan Wonderworld his full name? Probably. That's the plan. Thanks for the lovely tea, Scarecrow, said Clock Tower Kid, curtsying. Scarecrow stood up and waved as they waded away through the cornfields. Clock Tower Kid kept turning around to wave back until he disappeared from sight. So the stages aren't all just connected the same way? Nope, for whatever reason, some are easy to get to depending on where you leave from. Like, it'd be a pain to get to Pensive stage from here, but it's super easy to get to from mine. Get to his from mine, okay. Clock Tower Kid sounded pretty pleased about that. 3 steps ahead, turn left for 7. Trippy did his best to remember the way, but a niggling sensation in the back of his mind spoiled his concentration. Something bothered him about how Scarecrow spent all his time in his rocking chair, but Streetbeat couldn't put his finger on why. Streetbeat literally just said, this dude is so fucking lazy. I cannot believe it. The stage changed again. They were in some sort of forest. The air didn't smell like farm soil anymore, but like leaves and tree bark. Trees of all shapes and sizes towered on every side of them, and at their feet blossomed beautiful flowers. Clock Tower Kid poked at an adorable mushroom. Its umbrella-shaped cap deflated as out from the folds puffed sweet-smelling spores. After a few seconds, the cap ballooned back out. Wait, hold on, what the fuck is happening? I lost my train of thought. Because I saw Luke's comment, I was like, no way, I'm going to finish this paragraph first. And then I went, I don't know what's happening anymore. How far in the book are you? I am on page 49 of 237. I'm worried, Luke. I'm worried, to be honest. Okay. Clock Tower Kid poked an adorable little mushroom. Its umbrella-shaped cap deflated as out from its folds puffed sweet-smelling spores. After a few seconds, the cap ballooned back out. Okay. It's taking a while. Yeah, because I keep stopping every 3 seconds. I'm getting through it in one stream, though. This music sounds Irish? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna turn down... I think I'm gonna turn down the music slightly. Because I think it is a little... It might be a tad too loud. Like, just very slightly. No, no, no. Come on, please. There we go. Alright. I think that might be around where it was already, but fuck it, whatever. Cool, huh? I call them aroma shrooms. They smell different depending on the color. She poked and prodded mushroom after mushroom. Curious, Streepy decided to try poking one for himself. But before he could, a voice called out from behind them. He spun around and saw a girl of about his age with a shy smile on her face. Hi, Clock Tower Kid. I knew it was you as soon as I smelled the aroma shroom. Good to see you too, Pensive and. The girl, Bugsy, fixed her eyes on Streetbeat. Streetbeat, nice to meet you. Yeah, same. He gave her a quick dip of his head in greeting. It warms the cockles to see you well, your Bugsiness, said Pensive Beard, sweeping a bow that would put any court jester to shame. Is Ireland located... This song was ripped off from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but they did it with an Irish folk band? Which song from Mystery Dungeon? What do you... Actually, like, I've played Mystery Dungeon, but I don't know what you're talking about. Is Ireland located in Balan Wonderworld? I think the world's located in Balan Wonderworld. I don't think there's a country on Earth that isn't located in Balan Wonderworld. What time is it? 8. Okay. Where am I going? He gave her a quick dip of the... Okay. It warms the cock up. Yeah. Okay. What do you think of my stage, Street Beat? Said Bugsy, stifling a giggle at the clown's antics. Street Beat cast his eyes around the forest. It was not densely wooded, so there was plenty of sunlight filtering in through the leaves. And unsurprising for a stage belonging to a kid called Bugsy. The place was crawling with bugs. Beetles, ladybugs, ants, all of them as big as puppies. I don't know about that. I don't think I could stay here. And there were swarms of Nagati too, just like on every other stage. It's nice. I like bugs too. Bugsy grinned and took them on a tour. Grasshoppers, perhaps startled by the group's footfalls, leapt from their path. She showed them her favourite pond, where dragonflies big enough for a person to ride on glided gracefully across the surface. Jesus. There were even spiders. I could not stay here. I could not stay here. A Street Beat expected most girls would loathe. Their lacy webs were not sticky at all, he found, but melted like snow under his touch. The webs aren't for catching anything, explained Bugsy eagerly. Here on my stage, I want all the bugs to live together in harmony. That means no one is anyone else's snack. Street Beat thought that was sweet, but something else was weighing on his mind. He expected no less for a girl called Bugsy to populate the stage with a bunch of, well, bugs. But there was one species missing. He had not seen a single butterfly since arriving. Because that's her fucking trauma. Just like the cat, and just like, I don't know why, Pensive Parrot hasn't really had anything yet, and the farmer didn't really have anything, aside from the trees that were going to steal everything from him. His curiosity had ballooned since that realization, but something told him he shouldn't bring it up. I mean, what if Bugsy reacts to the word butterfly the same way Clock Tower Kid reacted to cat? Pensive Parrot and the Clock Tower Kid had known her longer, so they probably knew the deal with Bugsy and butterflies. That would explain why they also refrained from commenting on it. I wonder if they think there's a word they shouldn't say around me too, but what word would that be? That's horrifying. He wanted to ask about it, but something told him he shouldn't bring that up either. Instead, he asked if Bugsy had, because like it's horrifying specifically because of how like whenever a cat was mentioned to Clock Tower Kid, she like straight up curled into a fucking ball on the floor while like crying, and then got up and didn't remember a fucking thing. Where am I going? Instead, he asked if Bugsy had seen any visions featuring the grinning man and the girl called Fighter. The smile took. It's interesting that they know everyone else's name, but they can't get Balan's name. They can't get Balan's name from his face. The smile took flight from Bugsy's face. Yeah, I've seen them 3 times. I didn't mention it because I didn't want anyone else thinking I was weird. Her eyes brushed timidly over each of them. Same reason you never said anything, right? Street Beat nodded. Was there anything else you saw in your visions? A shiver rippled over her. There was this creature, sort of snaking around like it was trying to find me. I was so scared it was going to eat me or something. Every time I have the vision, it's closer. Sooner or later, it's going to get me. Oh shit, my fucking... The sun's starting to come down. And it's starting to cause the stream to look slightly odd. But hey, if it gets real bad, I could just close the blind. Something bad is happening in Wonderworld, isn't it? Said Clock Tower Kid. At her question, Pensive Parrot let out a frustrated sigh. Or something bad is about to happen. Whatever's going on, we need to find out more. Do you want to come with us, Bugsy? I guess they can't see Balan's face because of his hat. You're actually so fucking right. That's actually it. That's actually it. Fuck. Kalon's so fucking smart. It's probably why he's wearing it and all. Her hands clasped to her chest. Bugsy shook her head. If something bad's going to happen, I don't want to leave my stage. I understand. The clown gave her a reassuring smile. We'll let you know what we find out. In the meantime, if anything happens to your stage, you can take refuge in my amusement park. We'll figure this out, okay? The clown waved farewell and off they went. Watcher of the Woods. This is, Fuck, who's Watcher of the Woods? Oh, this is the... I don't even remember what her deal was. I remember the level in Balan Wonderworld. I remember what she looks like. I remember her like, the costume that represents her. I don't remember what the fuck her deal was. The fuck was her deal? I can't even begin to remember. Fucking hell. The next stage was a forest too, but it wasn't anything like Bosey's. This forest was deep and dark, with but tiny slivers of light able to cut through the thick foliage. The only way of walking through the trees was via the rope bridges strung between them. It was upon one of the bridges, Street Beat and the others now stood. He glanced over the side of the bridge. It was hard to judge just by how high they were. It was hard to judge just how high they were. When he looked up, he saw a tiny treehouse dotting the branches. Oh, she was doing like, okay. She was looking after this forest that was like, it was going to have development work done on it. To like turn it into a fucking mall or some shit, a shopping center. And she was not happy. And that's why she's in Balan Wonderworld. Seems pretty heroic. Can you play the Avengers music? I don't think I'm doing that one. I'm a little bit... Look. What I'm doing right now is illegal, but I want to try and get away with it if I can. And I think automated copyright claims on Avengers music is what will actually hit me, which is... It's really funny that that is what will get me. Can you play Monkey Spinning Monkeys? What is Monkey Spinning Monkeys? What is that, Topathy? Okay. Where am I? Street Beat, hiya, came a woman's voice above them. Street Beat saw a tall woman, her head wrapped in a bandana, whom he guessed was somewhere in her 30s. With nimble movements, she moved herself down the tree toward them. She had a welcoming smile on her face. Street Beat stared at her. My bad, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a good idea, but listen. I'm trying to keep this on the down low, you know? I'm trying to keep it... What am I doing, man? The pinnacle of royalty-free music? Alright, give me 2 seconds. Chapter 7 boss battle. Oh, yes. Okay, excellent. This is perfect. This is perfect. I thought the Avengers music copyrighted and it's not like some random shit. Yeah. I don't know if it is. Like, video game music is copyrighted, but you can just use that, right? But with Avengers music, I am pretty sure that Disney have like a fucking... They would probably have like an iron grip on that shit, you know? The vibes. With Okay. Chief Stereo, you must be Watcher of the Woods? Yep, but you can just call me Watcher. Wonderful to meet you, Street Beat. She clapped a friendly hand on his shoulder. You're getting good with the name thing, said Pensive Pirate, smiling. Why are you called Watcher of the Woods? Wish I knew. She tilted her head to one side, thinking, maybe it's because I spend all day patrolling the trees. What are you patrolling for? You know, to make sure nothing bad or anything happens. Watcher snorted. Though it's not like anything bad ever happens in Wonderworld. Pensive Pirate frowned. I don't know about that. There's something we wanted to ask you, Watcher. Seeming to glean the gravity of the situation from the clown's tone, she said, let's talk to my treehouse, and led the way there. Street Beat and the others climbed up after her, putting their hands and feet... I can't with this fucking music, Tomothy. Street Beat and the others climbed up after her, putting their hands and feet on the same place as Watcher's put hers. Higher and higher they went, and higher still until the entire forest spread out beneath them. Street Beat knew they were climbing one of the many giant arbors, but from up here it was impossible to tell just how high above the ground they were, or even how much further the tree towered into the sky. If you fell down, what happened? If you fall down to the like from a high place in Wonderworld, what happens to you? Or even how much further the tree towered up or how much the tree towered up in the sky. He remembered watching a line of ants scampering up a tree by the side of the road once and felt as tiny as they had been. Who is this novel for? Like, as in, who was it written for, or who am I reading it for? I assume you mean who is it written for. It's written for Balan Wonderworld fans. because I assume it was released before they knew that the whole thing was going to hell. Or it was written before they knew the whole thing was going to hell. I'm putting the Balan Wonderworld music back on. Josh, okay. I mean, yeah. Let's talk at my treehouse. Okay. He had to hand it to Walter for creating something so incredible, but at the same time, he noticed something missing. He couldn't keep his curiosity lit. Pensive, he whispered. There aren't any birds. Shush, hushed the clown, putting his finger to his lips. You probably know this already, but pointing out what's different about someone else's stage is bad manners. So there's like a rule against it or something? Who decided that? It's not something anyone decided, so to speak. We can't just talk about it. Up until now, Streepy thought everyone could change their stage to be whatever they wanted. That everyone lacked for nothing and spent their time exactly as they wished. But maybe that wasn't true. Okay, so that means something different, something missing from my stage, too. Maybe, maybe not. I've never been to your stage, so I wouldn't know. Watcher's treehouse was something else. Streepy could tell it had been constructed very carefully, to avoid damaging the tree in which it was built. Inside there was a small table and a cozy bed. I am a gifted kid who reads way above their level. I read the Balan Wonderworld novel when I was just 11 years old? Fuck. That's so cool, Luke. Graduated from college at 14. Read Balan Wonderworld when you were 11. That's crazy. Wish I was as gifted. Inside there was a small table and a cozy bed. Sorry I couldn't build the tree houses any bigger without risking hurting the trees. Still, it's just the right size for one person, don't you think? That said, why did you bring them back to your place? You could just talk about it outside. Still, it's the right size for one person, don't you think? That said, I know it doesn't leave much room for chairs. So pull up some floor. Watcher perched on the edge of her bed. Pensive Pierce sat in the opposite corner. The Clock Tower Kid and Street Beat sat beside him. The three of them took up the entire floor of the treehouse. Clock Tower Kid sat squished beside the clown. Sorry again, I know it's a squeeze. Not at all, said Pensive Pierce. It's a lovely treehouse. Now, to the matter at hand. He took a breath. Are you here to ask about the visions? Watcher's words caught Street Beat off guard. How did you know? Because I've never seen you without a smile on your face, Pensive, and right now you're frowning so hard I can feel it. As soon as I noticed, that's when it hit me that I might not be the only one who's having these weird visions. Pensive Pierce gave a heavy nod. That's heavy, that, innit? Liverpool slang is so great. Whenever someone says "heavy" to me, I'm like, yes. You've got keen eyes, Watcher, and even keener intuition. Flattery will get you everywhere. Speaking of my keen eyes, in my vision I saw a girl called Fighter, a grinning man in a top hat, and some sort of giant, terrible beast. Giant, terrible beast. It's come to me twice now, but it never lasts longer than a second. Fighter and the grinning man are two constants between all our visions. Otherwise, we each see something slightly different. Like what? How many words of this novel are just repeating what everyone has seen in their visions? I'm going to explode. Clock Tower Kid sees some sort of scary creature. I see one with long silver hair. We just came from Bugsy's stage, and she said she saw a creature snaking towards her. Said she thought it was going to eat her. The giant beast I saw wanted to destroy everything. That's the sense I got from it, anyway. Watcher shuddered. Any clue what it could mean? Not a clue. Watcher turned to Street Beat. What about you? What did you see? Besides the grinning man and the girl? Nothing. How strange. She pondered this for a long minute, then lifted her head. I don't like this. Where are you headed next? To see the Sentinel of the City? Sorry, not the Sentinel of the City, my mistake. To see Sentinel of the City. That's his name, you see. Yeah, said Clock Tower Kid. His stage is the closest from here and all. I'll come with you, said. Oh, Watcher coming with? Let's go, said Watcher, leading the way out of her treehouse. I want to make sure he's okay. Dusk lingered over the city and Sentinel's stage. It reminded Street Beat of the town in his own stage, except there were lights on in all the windows, and inside he caught sight of people going about their evening. Which one is Sentinel? Don't remember. Clock Tower Kid stretched up a hand into the air and waved. On the opposite side of the street, a tall, muscular man with care returned the gesture? Calling sup? Who is this guy? With a name like Sentinel, Streetbeat had thought he would look a little more imposing or something. But he was dressed in a regular old shirt and jeans, just like Watcher. Which fucking guy is this? Oh, this is the fireman. This is the fireman. Sentinel approached the group with long strides. Out of patrol again? Asked Watcher. I mean, I am the city's protector. Yeah, so I keep it safe from harm, just like you keep your forest. He glanced over to a window. Streetbeat followed his gaze and saw people bustling out about it inside. Then he caught a whiff of something tasty and wondered what they were making for dinner. I made all those people up, the ones inside. They'll disappear the moment the window opens. The only ones out here on the street are the Nagati. But you know, even if they aren't really, there's just something about walking around town, seeing everyone at home being happy, that I just can't get enough of. Sorry, I should have said hello first. It's nice to meet you, Streetbeat. You too, Sentinel of the city. Call me. He held his hand and the man gripped it in a firm shake. Call me Sentinel. I can't get over just calling the clown pensive. I'm pensive Pyrrha. I've decided. I'm pensive Pyrrha now. It was just like when Watcher had told Streetbeat what to call her. It wasn't just their names that were similar, but their friendliness too. Two protectors, two guardians. Wonder if they're related somehow. Not really sure what I'm defending the city from, if I'm totally honest. Same here, buddy. Watchers wrapped her arms around Sentinel in a hug. Good for them. You two seem close, said Streetbeat. They nodded. We are. It's easy to get one another's stage. It's easy to get to one another's stage. Plus there's the whole thing with our names being similar. Guess that's why she and I hit it off. We hang out all the time. Clock Tower Kid's mouth pinched in a Mine and Pensive's are way closer. And who says you need matching names to be friends? Streetbeat got the feeling something about Sentinel's phrasing had upset her. Maybe she didn't like their reminder that Clock Tower Kid and Pensive Pier did not have anything in common. True, what's in a name? None of us even understand why we just know them like we do, Sentinel beamed. Besides, everyone knows you and Pensive are inseparable. That seemed to cheer Clock Tower Kid right up. Listen, Sentinel, the reason we came, started Watchers, as she began to recount the visions they had each experienced. Thank Christ. If I had to listen to them just say all of the visions again, I was going to explode. Ah yeah, I see them too. The grinning man on the top hat, the girl called Fighter, and the man that looks like me. Someone that looks like you? Yeah, it really bugs me. Every time I see him, I get this really awful feeling. Sentinel's shoulders sagged. I hate it. Before the visions, I never had anything to worry about. I could patrol my city in peace, happy as a clown. I think it's strange that would need to change, came a voice from behind them. Streetbeat turned and saw Lance, an oddly grave expression on his handsome face. Lance, what's wrong? Lance sighed. I came here to tell you, these things you do, you really don't have to. What? Just like on Clock Tower Kid's stage, Streetbeat couldn't help but feeling he had done something wrong. He explained to Lance what was going on. Are we not allowed to investigate what's happening to Wonderworld? No, dear friend. There's no such decree. Lance tilted his head. I told you before, you'll never hear commands from me. Your happiness is my only wish, my greatest satisfaction, so I can't help but worry over your course of action. Where was the rhyme? Satisfaction and action. Okay, right. Why, will it get in the way of us being happy? Lance brushed his long hair back with his fingers. Indeed, I fear that may be the case. I can see it written all over your face. The more clues you seek to uncover, the more unpleasant horrors you'll discover. Jesus Christ. But I don't think any of us will feel better until the visions stop, pressed Streetbeat. I want to find out what's causing them. Well, if nothing I say can dissuade you, then there is nothing I can do but aid you. If you find yourselves in trouble, call for me and I'll be there on the double. Lance died another sigh, then turned on his heels and disappeared down the street. What should we do? Sentinel's brow furrowed, and he cast an anxious glance over the rest of the group. If Lance is that concerned, should we really keep going? I don't know about the rest of you, Streetbeat said, but my mind's made up. I want to meet everyone else here in Wonderworld and figure out who Fighter and that grinning man in the top hat are. Why the rest of you all see something else, but all I ever see is the two of them. Okay. Sorry, but you'll have to count me out, said Watcher with a shake of her head. Talking to Lance has me all sorts of worried about my forest now. I need to get back to my patrol. I need to stay in my city too. A stoic I'm thinking of that stupid... Anytime I see the word stoic now, I think of that stupid fucking green text. A stoic expression turned Sentinel's face stony as he glanced around the streets. Someone has to protect it. None of it's real, is the fucked up thing. They're all protecting images, but visions. There's nothing to protect but themselves. As he followed Sentinel's gaze down the street, Streetbeat realized what was missing from the stage. Fire hydrants. The reason he noticed is because he just created one on his own stage. It's true. I was there for it. Otherwise, the detail may very well have escaped him. But he knew he probably shouldn't say anything about it. Streetbeat had always believed Wonderland was a land of freedom and happiness, but now he's starting to think it wasn't all it was cracked up to be. Well, let me know as soon as you find anything, said... Oh, sorry. We'll let you know as soon as we find anything, said Pensapira at the two staying behind and waved farewell. I just noticed the fucking subway surface again, Jesus Christ. Skygazer. Streetbeat. Clock Tower Kid and Pensive Pier stood atop a hill overlooking the Skygazer stage. It was covered with windmills and all a different colour, all spinning round and round in the breeze. Ahead of them, I'm on page 61, okay. Ahead of them was a cliff that dropped down into the sea. Streetbeat drew in a deep, appreciative breath of the salty air as he looked around. A woman strolled along with her parasol held aloft, and the family sat in a tent out in the grass. Everyone was partially see-through, so he didn't think any of them were the stage master. Clock Tower Kid and Pensive Pier had started walking straight for the cliff, though Streetbeat couldn't see anyone in that direction. He followed after them. Get back to suggested Digimon buddy for bottom left job. Okay, run it. What Digimon buddy are we putting down? I think I'm gonna put the Digimon behind him and like just over his shoulder. You know what I mean? Dog, you're not going to believe this. I was just putting a fire hydrant in my stage. Bro, no way! I just put a fire hydrant in my stage. You actually can't see it. Hold on. I'll show you. Your choice. Fuck, that's hard. Let me think. Oh shit, I forgot the browser's up. Where am I going? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Alright, so here's the thing. I actually did add I too have added a fire hydrant to my stage, which, to be clear, is Yuji Naka's prison cell. Fuck's sake. Anyway, what? Who's a raw and base Digimon? Digimon Fire Red? Hang on. What is this? This is sick. What the fuck? Okay, I'm turning off Earthbound so you can actually see what the fuck is going on. The hell is this? This is cool. Alright. What's a cool Digimon? Oh, no shit. Terriermon. I'm putting Terriermon. War Criminal Dog. It's a fucking WebP file, god damn it. I'm just gonna convert it to PNG. Or I'll convert it to a JPEG. There. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Alright. Where are we in the Balan Wonderworld? We're in chapter 9. Alright, okay. Pokemon and ROM hack with Digimon? That's kind of tight. Okay, now. Come on, just one more fire hydrant, bro. Trust me, bro. Fuck, maybe you have a point. Can I get a transparent one this time? Shit. Give me the fire hydrant. Where the fuck did I just put it? There it is. No, not that one. Fuck. Where's the other fire hydrant? There it is. I'm having to fucking juggle 2 fire hydrants on my stream over. Alright, now where do I put this son of a bitch? Maybe I put it just like right behind me. That's so fucking stupid. Where do I put the fucking fire hydrant? Do I just put it down below the chat box? Or like behind the chat box? I think I put it behind the chat box. Yeah, I put it behind the chat box. Excellent. Perfect. It's perfect. Alright, back to Balan Wonderworld. We're 2.5 hours in, I'm only on page 60 of 237. Things are not looking good. Things are not looking good on the whole, this is going to be one stream side of things. Where am I going? Clock Tower Kid intends to appear and started walking straight for the cliff. Though Street Beat couldn't see anyone in that direction. He followed after them. "Don't tread on me, Clock Tower Kid," came a voice from their feet, startling Street Beat. Displayed in the grass is a bespectacled boy. I cannot fucking believe they've used that word twice. It literally just means wears glasses. Shut up. You don't think he could still be in high school? Street Beat guessed that since he could talk. He must be the stage master. Silly, I'd never step on you. You're always lying in the same place. What are you doing? Asked Street Beat. What's it look like, Street Beat? Living up to my name and gazing at the sky. Skygazer stretched out his hand without getting up from his prone position. Street Beat took his hand and shook it. Is that all you ever do? Yep. Don't you get bored? Nope. Is this book just online? Link? I bought it. I bought a digital version on Amazon for £6. And I could have pirated it. And whenever I did this and told Jonty I did this, Jonty was like, "John, do you know how fucking easy it is to pirate books? They're literally text files." And I'm like... so the reason I bought it was because I did, like, Google Balan Wonderworld free. And all the sites I were getting didn't seem too helpful. I'm realizing now I could have just used Pirate Bay or some shit, but... whatever. It's fine. It has this nice little format. You could have bought Chalky Milk with that money. I'm gonna buy Chalky Milk anyway. I just couldn't buy today because Big Tesco was too far and it was gonna be closed by the time I got there anyway, probably. Because it closes at 4 on a Sunday. And I already checked other shops for it and they didn't have it, so it would have had to be Big Tesco. Anyway, you be quiet. You be quiet, you. Nope, there's a nice breeze and plenty of what the fuck, don't tread on me, do Metallica reference, Adkick and Rekka would understand. He listens to music. I think you might be right. I think Gabe might listen to music. What a fucking loser. There's a nice breeze, plenty of clouds, come drifting by to entertain me. Cumulonimbus, Cumulus, Nimbostratus, Cirrocumulus, Don't tell me to be quiet, bitch. Shh. Zero Strats are my favorite. I like the way you can see the sun haloing through them. What about when the breeze stops and there aren't any clouds? Oh, I love a good clear sky. The longer you look at it, it changes colour ever so slowly. For some reason, when I look out at where the sky and sea meet, my heart swells so full I could cry. I'm looking out there right now because I can actually see the sea and I can see the sun. They're not like meeting each other. Yeah. Streamy gazed out over the water. Out in the sea was an oddly shaped island. As he looked at it, its name materialized in his head. Is that Cetacean Island? Clock Tower Kid stared at Street Beat in shock. Hey, it's not just people you can name that. Oh, Clock Tower, yeah, okay. What's on that island? Skygazer let slip a snicker. Who knows? Didn't you create it? Nope. I made everything else here, but I had Lance make that island. I mean, where's the fun in knowing every single detail about your stage? I wanted someplace mysterious, somewhere even I can't go. Clock Tower Kid tilted her head. You're weird. What's so great about not knowing something? She may not have understood, but Street Beat thought he got where Skygazer was coming from. The bespectacled teenager stretched a hand towards the sky. Cetacean Island, the sky, they're both far away. You couldn't reach them if His hand froze. Surprised, Street Beat looked back down. The teenager's eyes were unblinking. His teeth gritted as beads of sweat slipped down his face. After a while, Skygazer seemed to recover from the paralysis. He went limp, and his hand flopping to his chest. You just saw something, didn't you? A vision. I kind of want to put escape the enemy back on, or engage the enemy back on. Skygazer paused. So you've seen them too, then? Yeah. Unease clouded Skygazer's expression. Street Beat continued. You saw a fighter and the grinning man in the top hat, right? Yeah, and this machine. It is weird that none of them have like a dress that they don't know the fellow in the top hat's name. Like, because they can see fighter's name, or they can get fighter, whatever. Yeah, and this machine. I don't know what it was. It was a big jumble of spinning gears and whirling drill teeth. And it was flying right towards me. Skygazer wiped the sweat off his face. I thought I was the only one who was having these visions. It's kind of nice to know I'm not. Clock Tower Kid shuddered. Except for Fighter and the Grinning Man, our visions are all different. There's some sort of... I can't believe they're fucking listing them again. There's some sort of scary creature in mine. And Scarecrow sees dancing trees. Bugsy sees something slithering. Watcher sees a terrible beast. Sentinel sees someone that looks like him. And Pensive sees a woman with long silver hair. I love how it's... The woman with long silver hair really does stand out compared to the rest. What about Street Beat? I don't see anyone or anything else besides Fighter and the man in the top hat. It was getting kind of embarrassing to have to keep explaining that he was the only one whose vision was like that. Something must be happening to Wonderworld. Or maybe it's about to. And these visions are premonitions. Skygazer propped himself up on his elbows. I'm worried about Seagazer. Oh, he's Skygazer and then there's Seagazer? That's cute. It took me less than 2 minutes to get this book. That's really fucking... Oh, I don't have Earthbound on. I forgot. That's important. That's important. I completely forgot about the Earthbound background. Damn, Dee Dee telling Luke not to rub it in. Dee Dee standing up for me. Dee Dee fighting for me for the first time in their fucking life. That's crazy. You good, Dee Dee? Are you okay? I knew you would be, said Clock Tower Kid, smiling. You two are best friends, huh? Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like the two of us are really similar, even though we don't have a single thing in common. I mean, Seagazer's really cool, and I'm just plain and boring. Oh, right, I forgot. I have to, yeah. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself, said Peasant Pierre. Then he told the teenager about Lance's warning. Unraveling this mystery might lead us down a pretty unhappy path. I personally love media where someone is told if you continue down this path, nothing but sorrow awaits you. And they stick to their guns and they go down that path anyway. This is just like Kamen Rider Guy. This is just like Madoka Magica, I think. I can't remember. I've only watched 3 episodes and that was like years ago. Skygazer stood up, staring at the sky, lost in thought for a few moments. In any case, I want to make sure Seagazer's alright, he said and strode off. Skygazer walked a lot faster than Street Beat had expected from someone who spent all his time lying around. It was all they could do to keep up with him once he really got going. There are a few big boulders stalling their path, but Skygazer climbed over them no problem. He was in better shape than he looked. He kept up the breakneck pace even once they got to Seagazer stage. Streetbeat figured he was too worried about his friend to slow down. The names were similar, and their stages were close together. Streetbeat thought there must be something connecting them, even if they themselves did not realize it. Seagazer. Where am I? Okay, page 65. A girl with long hair pulled back in a ponytail sat on the beach, blanketed in shore bindweed, her eyes lingering on the waves. Skygazer rushed over to her. As if she sensed him coming, Skygazer turned her head slowly to face him. You okay? He asked. Why wouldn't I be? I mean, because... Never mind. No reason, he mumbled. Pretty sea today, as usual. Isn't it? Asked Seagazer in a gentle delight. Oh, hello, Streetbeat. Wonderful to meet you. This is it's a wonder world. It's a wonderful world. It's a wonder... Is it called? Nah. There was a part of me that was like, is it being called a wonder world have anything to do with It's a Wonderful Life? But probably not. Almost definitely not. He shook the hand she offered. Though she was of a sunnier disposition than Skygazer, Streetbeat got the same vibe from her as he did from the bespectacled teenager. Skygazer had been right. They were really similar. I hope Yuji Naka gets the chair. Give me 2 seconds. You'll never believe what has actually just been added to Yuji Naka's, Yuji Naka. Why are there so many? Okay. FYI, you are the most watched Balan streamer right now, obviously. Obviously, I'm probably also the only one, as I usually am, I think. I think I usually am the only one streaming. Why have you been doing this for 2 hours and 41 minutes? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you'll never believe, Marcus, what has just been added to Yuji Naka's his prison cell. Can I just get rid of the outbound background? There it is. There it is. It's just chilling, waiting for the big day. Damn, it's over for him? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. All right, back to Balan Wonderworld. Hey, also, how's it going, Tractor? Of course I've been reading the Balan Wonderworld novel for 2 hours. What else would I be doing with my fucking time? What's his last meal? You know the Sonic curry that Ryan got me, like, 2 years ago? God, was that 2 years ago? Fucking Christ. Hold on. This is Yuji Naka's last. Hold on, this is Yuji Naka's last meal before he, you know, something bad happens to him. Anyway,
it always goes back to the fucking heads on with you fuck. Can you take a break for 5 fucking minutes?
All right, okay, fair enough. All right. I like how creating Yuji Naka's personal hell includes several versions of yourself in a Twitch chat. Yeah. Listen, I had no part in the various versions of myself. Other people requested them, and I put them there, so I guess I'm, like, kind of involved. But, like, not really, I think. I don't know what it is about the difference between these earphones and these headphones. Sorry, these headphones. But whenever I get, like, a sub-notification or whatever now, it, like, properly fucking blows my ears out. And it is terrifying. Alright, now. Okay. Balan Wonderworld. Where was I? Can you still wear the other headphones around your neck? I can, but it like fucks with the background shit, right? Like this isn't an actual green screen. This is just like this weird plug-in for OBS that removes the background. And if I move, like if I put the headphones around my neck, it's like it creates more like tearing or whatever. So I just wear the earphones. Or do you mean like simultaneously just wear both? This is so fucking stupid. It actually doesn't create that much more tearing, I think. Or whatever. The green screen is $20, you cheap fuck. Yeah, but I didn't really have time to get one, and I looked at Argos to see if they had any green screens, so I could just buy one like yesterday or the day before, and they were like £150 or some shit. And it's like, no. Yeah, I should have just committed and got the green screen earlier in the week, but like, well. Where am I going? Oh shit, it's sunny. Okay. Clock Tower Kid waded into the surf until the waves lapped her knees. You're still such a kid, grinned Pensive Pierre, who then proceeded to splash into the ocean after her. Street Beat joined them, figuring they were leaving it up to Skygear to explain why they were here. Thank Christ, if I have to hear the fucking visions everyone had one more time. A school of multicolored fish swam around their legs, nibbling softly at their bare skin. Interesting. I've never seen the water this beautiful. Street Beat turned to look at Seagazer, still sitting on the beach. She and Skygazer had their heads close together and were talking in low, serious tones. They really are best friends, huh? Maybe it's because their personalities are so alike. Maybe something else binds them together. Pensive Pierre grinned. And there's their names! I keep telling you, Clock Tower Kid protested, parting again. You don't need matching names to get along with someone. That really gets on her nerves. Street Beat had never really cared one way or the other about anyone besides himself, but was starting to warm up to the Clock Tower Kid. Whoa, she said suddenly. What is it? Pensive peered at her. Street Beat smiled. I've never seen him smile before. What? Said Street Beat, taken aback. I've smiled tons, haven't I? Not that I've seen, said Clock Tower Kid. You're always all frowny. I didn't think you could smile. Give me a break. She's right, Street Beat. I don't think I've seen you crack a smile once. Three of them debated their way back to the shore, returning to where Seagazer and Skygazer sat among the bindweed. Why do I need 100k for bullet chess? Because I couldn't keep fucking doing it anymore. I don't know how to play chess, and we'd have to stop the whole fucking stream for it. They never... Holy shit, roasted. They have never smiled. They have never smiled! Skygazer's glasses had slid a little way down his nose and then prodded them back up. She's all filled in. Seagazer shivered. I've had the visions too, but in mine was a horrifying sea monster trying to kill me. Kill you, said Street Beat aghast. What do you think it is? I have no idea. Okay, so the things they all see are like, the things that kind of make them go feral. Or make them like, they're their trauma basically, right? Like Seagazer's whole thing is that she got like kind of knocked around in the ocean by a dolphin by accident or some shit. So she's like, she was traumatized by the experience. So like, what she sees is a dolphin. It's just a dolphin, right? And that's why there's no dolphins in her stage. The big crawling thing that Bugsy sees is a caterpillar, and that's why there are no butterflies in her world. The dancing trees is the one that confused me. It's why I hadn't like I'd already kind of figured this might be the case, but I wasn't sure because like, what do I do if I have a lot of wet rats? You invest them in whatever way you see fit, Luke. Anyway, why? How many do you have? How many do you have? But yeah, like, they're all the things that like traumatized or like caused it caused them to go to Balan Wonderworld, you know. 31.3k. What the fuck? Hang on. Jesus Christ. You hold on to those. They might be... You might need them later. Can I just ask you not to redeem them this stream because I am already struggling with time here. Oh god. What am I at? I'm almost 3 hours in. Holy fuck. I'm not even 100 pages in. Life or death for Joshy Boy? I won't, thank you. Okay. Alright. That's an interesting poll. I have no idea, said Sea Gazer, frowning. All I do is sit here and stare at the sea. Wait, what do you think it is? Okay. All I do is sit here and stare at the sea, that's it. I've never even dipped a pinky toe in the water. Sky Gazer sighed. I'm staying here for a bit. I can't imagine any creature like that in an ocean you created, but I'm not leaving you alone when there's something out there that wants to kill you. Later, you can come back with me to my stage if you want. Sea Gazer nodded. That sounds nice. I like looking at Cetacean Island from your cliffs. True. You can come hang out whenever, said Sky Gazer, beaming at her. It's these names. Sorry, I'm trying to increase your viewer retention. Thank you so much, Luke. It means a lot. Seagate must have created the ocean on her stage because she liked it, but Streepy thought it was strange that she never even went into the water. So how many people are left? 4. What the 4? The one of them we only think is here, since we never actually met, said Pensive Beard. Also, you might want to brace yourself a bit before we go to the next stage. Its mask can be a bit, well, much for someone like you. Why is that? Oh, you'll see when you meet her, said the clown with a short laugh. What did he mean by this? Clock Tower Kid took her mirror out of her pocket and started fussing with her hair. Huh, is she someone who cares a lot about appearances? If that was true, then they might have a tough time getting along. It's the one in the castle or whatever. What the heck am I seeing? Billion. Madam Mansion, I figured it was Madam Mansion. Okay. This back here, hold on. Back there, that's the Balan Wonderworld novel, okay? Life, let's fucking go! It's crazy. If you'd picked death, there was already an electric chair in Yuji Naka's prison cell. Which, by the way, it's where I'm streaming from. Wrong fucking one. It's where I'm streaming from. Okay, so that was Balan Wonderworld. There's an Earthbound filter, which I just turned on. Earthbound battle filter. I'm me. And then there's a bunch of mini-me's all over, because people kept asking for more ones. Timothy asked for the one down there. Then Ryan asked for the one up there. Then John asked for a friend for that one to keep them company, so they could do. I'm just obsessed with this the fact they could do patty cake. Look, anyway, and then Joe wanted one up there because I wasn't committing to the bit hard enough or some shit. And Dee Keelan said the one down there was lonely now because that one had a friend. So we had to put on Subway Surfers for him. And then Dee said that one up there needs a friend and we gave it bushes. The fire hydrant? Yeah, the fire hydrant's great. Because the crazy thing is, Street Beat noticed that Sentinel of the City didn't have any fire hydrants in his Wonderworld, in his stage in Balan Wonderworld. In the Wonderworld. And he was like, he only noticed because he had just put a hydrant in his stage. And the crazy thing is, I actually just also put a hydrant in my stage, so I also noticed. Anyway, fucking Christ. How's it going, Billiam? It looks polite? I think so too. I'm out of drink. I'm on page 69, baby! Can we get a hell yeah in chat? Can we get some Jeshed flosses for page 69? But Pensive Beard continued snickering. Streetbeat was still wondering what kind of person he was about to meet when the clown knocked on the front door. Madam of the mansion. A man dressed in a butler's uniform opened the door. Welcome, he began, but it was quickly pushed aside by a plump woman. Madam of the mansion. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Welcome, oh yeah. Darlings, absolutely marvelous to have you on my stage. She beamed as bright as her clothing, ushering them all inside. You must be Street Beat. Somehow he'd ended up front and center. He tried to take a step back behind the others. Yeah, nice to meet you. Lovely to see you, all of you. It's always such a pleasure. I can't recall the last time I hosted such a large soiree. I can pronounce that word, but I don't know what it fucking means. An evening party or gathering, typically in a private house, for conversation or music. Oh, this is Subterranean Heat. This is the fucking Fireman theme. Sentinel of the City's the stage theme. Alright. God, where am I going? Where's the word soiree? Where the fuck is the word soiree? Okay, there it is. I shall need tea and nibbles, of course, both of which I have in ample supply. And then we can simply chat the day away. She spoke so quickly as she guided them through the mansion that Street Pete could barely tell where one sentence ended and another began. The butler bowed and strode off in another direction, most likely to fetch them drinks and snacks. Reading the whole novel in one go? Tractor, I'm gonna be honest, that was the plan, right? But I've been going for 3 hours now, and I'm 69 pages in, out of 237. So I don't know if that's happening, I'll be honest with you. Is this Thomas the Tank Engine music? No. This is Balan Wonderworld music, actually. From the 11th stage. Is it the 11th stage? I think it's the 11th stage of the game. The butler oh fuck. Man in the Mansion, okay. Man in the Mansion kept her arm around Street Beat's shoulder as she led them through her home. It was hard to tell if she was always this friendly or if she was just especially keen on new acquaintances. Her house was everything he could have expected from her name. All sorts of furnishings crowded the rooms. The console tables were decorated with beautiful vases and elaborate handicrafts. Exquisite tapestries hung on the walls and finely detailed carpets around the length of the floors. Curtains bearing colourful floral designs framed the windows. The obvious high quality of everything on display impressed Street Beat, even if none of it was exactly to his taste. Remember when Jester used to be a KOF streamer? That was a good time. I streamed KOF like twice. Ever. Literally ever. It's funny. Oh god. Like I streamed it once, closer to when the game came out, and I streamed it another time. When was that? Don't remember. Oh shit, I still have more curry. I forgot to fucking finish it. Which is fucked up considering how good this shit is. Fuck. Okay, my hand is like kind of... Okay. Alright. No. Even if none of it was exactly to his taste. We'll start with some tea and cookies before the main meal. She literally just, like, she's basically Balan. She just abducted these people into her home and, like... Anyway. It's keeping them for longer than they intended to stay. Then we're able to chat as long as we like. Sit, darling, sit, said Madam of the Mansion, flapping her hands at them as if to push them down onto the sofas. She, on the other hand, could not seem to sit still. Her movements were expansive, her stream of chatter endless. Now, Street Beat understood why Pensive Period had suggested he brace himself. All of a sudden, Madam of the Mansion froze. Shh! She pressed a finger to her lips, pointing to a corner room. Can you see them? Three of them turned to see what she was pointing at. Street Beat stared and squinted but couldn't see anything, yet he could sense the presence of something. They're gone. Madam of the Mansion let out a shaky sigh of relief. Clock tower Nah. Fuck. Single grain of rice got, like, just blew forward to my lip. Clock Tower Kid clutched Pensive Period's sleeve. I didn't see anything, but I could tell something was there. What did you see, Madam of the Mansion? I'm not entirely certain myself, darling. Some sort of fuzzy creatures, not Nakati. These things are all sorts of different colors. It's the fucking Tims! The little birds! Those are my goats! Whenever at the start of the novel it started mentioning fuzzy creatures, I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? I only just realized they mean the Tims. They've started appearing every now and then on my stage, but some of them were on Checkered Kings last time I visited too. I've only got a brief glimpse of them, so I thought I was just seeing things. I didn't mention it to him at the time. Something is happening to Wonderworld. She and the others brought Madam of the Mansion up to speed. The blood drained from her face. I've seen Fighter and that awful grinning man too. And there was also a wall in my vision. It was pitch black and something coming right at me like it meant to squish me flat. Pensive Period let out a sigh Something is definitely happening to Wonderworld. No shit, you've been through like fucking 8 people at this stage. And they've all said something similar. Pensive Pier. Oh, yeah, okay. Have you spoken to Checker King yet, darlings? As wise and knowledgeable as he is, he may be able to help figure this out. Well, Pensive Pier recounted. Pensive Pier recounted Lance's warning. Madam of the Mansion frowned. It seems I spoke rather hastily. Perhaps it's best to stop chasing mysteries, as Lance suggests. I shudder to think what could happen to everyone in their stages. Pensive Pier shook his head. I'm not giving up. Not when I feel like we're on the verge of something terrible happening. Not without figuring out what's causing these visions. Madam of the Mansion was quiet for a moment. When she spoke again, her voice was barely above a whisper. In that case, I shall come with you. I'd like to tell Checker King of the fuzzy creatures myself. Checker King's stage was a town straight out of the Middle Ages. Streepy couldn't tell if the passers-by were artisans or merchants, but all of them were dressed in medieval garb. There were lots of kids playing too. Judging by the smiles on everyone's face, Streetbeat surmised Checker King must be a fantastic ruler. Streetbeat, Madam of the Mansion, and the others made for the King's Castle. At the gate they were met by an armoured guard. Hail, Master's Clock Tower Kid, Pensive Pier, Madam of the Mansion. Who might this be? Pensive Pier leaned over to Streetbeat to explain. The people we create on our stages aren't capable of knowing our names, so you'll have to introduce yourself. Oh, he said, I'm Streetbeat, I guess. Be most welcome, Master Streetbeat. Be most welcome. One and all, you may enter. The guard stood at attention and gestured for the 4 of them to head inside the gate. Considering he was a king and all, Streetbeat expected him to be in a crown and royal robes, but the middle-aged man that came out to greet them wore a simple coat and tie. The woman accompanying him was in a beautiful dress and a sparkling tiara. Who is this woman? I don't remember her from the game. Checker King clapped a hand to Streetbeat's shoulder. Hello, hello, and welcome to my kingdom, Streetbeat. Allow me to introduce my queen. Does not even introduce himself. Does not even introduce himself. Immediately sees this new guy and is like, I gotta show you my wife. I'm trying to be like this guy for real. Like actual wife guy. You know, maybe the guy who lost a chest one time and got really mad's kind of cool. The queen extended her hand, palm down. Oh yeah, he made her up. He invented her actually. That's a little weird. Clock Tower Kid nudged an elbow into Streetbeat's side. You're supposed to kiss the royal hand. He did as he was told, taking the queen's hand lightly in his and pressing his lips to the top. Her hand was see-through. He should have guessed the queen was also of Checker King's creation. You've come at the perfect time, the jousting tournament is about to begin. King Checkboard led them to the balcony. The grounds below were crowded with soldiers. Trumpets blared. Knights on horseback came trotting into view, some in white armor and on white mounts, and others in black armor and black mounts. A priest prayed for heavenly blessings and the safety of the jesters. Jesus Christ, what is going on in this guy's stage? Who will be our champion? Said Checker Knight in excited tones from beside his queen. With a flick of the king's hand, the knights charged. Black and white clashed, spears clattered against shields. The sides were evenly matched, no apparent victory emerged. They're here, cried Madam of the Mansion, pointing. As one, they all turned to follow her finger. This time, Streetbeat saw them. Fuzzy round somethings leapt atop them, leaping about atop the castle wall. This fucking theme is sick, by the way. At Madam of the Mansion's cry, the soldiers began scrambling every which way. The queen clung to Checkered King. Seize them, commanded Checkered King. All the knights, black and white alike, reared their horses up the stone steps. Okay, I will say about this book, it is actually really cool that it does it from the perspective of someone who's like trapped in Balan Wonderworld as opposed to the person who's going about the different worlds trying to free them or whatever. Because that would be Fighter in this case, right? Because she's with Balan and she's with the Tims and whatever. So the people who are like kind of trapped in Balan Wonderworld, like Streetbeat and the other ones are like you're seeing it from their perspective as like things start to change and it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Even if the book is entirely on. Anyway. They closed in on the fuzzy creatures from all sides, but at the very last instant the colourful furballs vanished. What in the world were those things? I've seen them before, said Madam Mansion to the consternated king. They've even been pestering me on my stage. That is why we're here, said Pensive Pirate, launched into an explanation. Checkered King scowled. I've had visions too, of a grinning man and a girl called Fighter, and of a golden chalice. I believe it may be the very chalice mentioned in the ancient legends. Bro, you made all this shit up. I ordered my knights to scour the realm, though hitherto none have... Bro, please get over yourself. Hitherto none have found it, but I am concerned by Lance's warning. The king fell deep into thought. The tournament had started up again. Clock Tower Kid watched the knights enraptured, but Checkered King stood with his arms folded across his chest, and his eyes shut tight. The queen... Oh, this isn't... What is this thing? Okay. After a while, the king opened his eyes. I've never given it much thought until now, but I've realized I know next to nothing about Wonderworld. What do you mean, asked Streetbeat? The king sighed. Everyone is a master of their own stage, each fashioning in whatever way they like. All our stages are different, but they share two things in common. The drops, and the negati that appear to take them. Oh, and every so often Lance comes to show us how to improve our stage. Never have I wondered what drops or negati are. Neither have I, now that you mention it, said Pensive Pirate, nodding. And our names, Streetbeat, you said you've never even knew you had a name until you met Clock Tower Kid, isn't that right? Likewise for me. The first time I realized I needed a name was when I met Clock Tower Kid, when she brought Balan of the mansion to visit. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to communicate. What do you mean, asked Clock Tower Kid. Well, the mansion looked at the Checkered King with unease, pinching her face. Wonderworld is the name of this place, right? And we need names in order to distinguish one thing from another. So if this world has a name, then it must be to distinguish it from another world. That's... Yo! Okay, maybe this is kind of wrong. And Checkered King trailed off. And, prompted Streetbeat, the king shook his head. Okay, this is a little raw. It's like, it reminds me of 1984! When they like... When in that book they start reducing the number of words in the language that they're inventing called Newspeak, so that there's less ability for thought crime, like because there are less words that you can... There are less words, and the words they're removing, it reduces the ability for thought crime. Like, there's less ways to express, like, things that would be thought crime, right? Whenever a thing starts fucking with, like, starts, like, using language in this kind of... I just think it's cool. I just think it's neat. No, I'm spinning yarn from air. It's an outlandish theory. Forget I said anything. The way he was talking made Streetbeat want to ask more questions, but he kept silent as Checkered King fell back to thinking. Wait, who was this saying this? It was Checkered King. Okay. Well, we better be on our way. Checkered King made to move after them, but the queen took hold of his sleeve. She shook her head, her eyes sorrowful pools. You're right, my dear. My kingdom needs me here. I'm sorry, my friends, but I cannot go with you. That's weird. That's weird that one of his own, like, brain creations is like, no, you can't leave. That's either like a, if you leave, everything here will, like, end, or it's like some sort of influence of Lance. I'm invested now, you know? They got me with, like, the language angle. I'm concerned about my mansion as well. I wish I could go with you, but I must return home, said Madam of the mansion, her gaze cast downward apologetically. Invisible custodian, we're nearing the end. Whoa, Streetbeat gazed around the stage, which belonged to a man called Invisible Custodian. They stood amidst ancient ruins. Before them stood a giant temple, solemn and silent, blanketed in moss and vines. Flowers blossomed between its cracked stones. Birds flitted about its crumbling archways. I'm running out of steam. Clock Tower Kid started walking toward the temple. This stage is just like yours, Streetbeat, all quiet and pretty. This doesn't look anything like mine. Clock Tower Kid clapped a hand to her mouth. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I said that. Her cheeks reddened in embarrassment. Oh, the thing missing from Streetbeat's town is people. I see, okay. Her cheeks reddened in embarrassment. She sped up away from Streetbeat. He took the chance to look around again. Nothing but Nagati picking up drops like always. There were no signs of those fuzzy creatures from before. They came upon an older gentleman inside the temple. With a name like Invisible Custodian, Streetbeat had envisioned him to be wearing a work uniform or something, but he was dressed in a fancy suit. He had a polished cane in one hand and used the other to doff his tapper hat. Hello, Clock Tower Kid. Pensive Pirate. How long's it been? And a pleasure to meet you. Street Beat. Guilty Gear lore. I'm gonna finish this page. Because otherwise I'll get lost in the sauce. Invisible Custodian gave him a gentle smile. Nice to meet you too, Invisible Custodian. How come you aren't, you know, invisible? The man laughed. I have no idea why I have the name I have. The Custodian bit is spot on, at least. I make sure to keep these ruins spick and span. Street Beat wondered how dirty the ruins could really get with no one living in them, but he kept the thought to himself. Something told him it would have been rude to say. There's something important we came to talk about, said Pensive Pirate, and explained the visions. Said the Invisible Custodian when the clown had finished. I thought I was going to say half finished, I don't know why. What have you seen? The grinning man and the girl called Fighter like you, but that's all. Okay. Holy shit, is the Custodian visible? I'm afraid not. He's not actually. Alright, Guilty Gear lore. First of all, I gotta... Where's Bedman? Alright. I'm Bedman. I'm Bedman. Fighter Ushiromiya. What? Oh, right, yeah. I fucking... Whenever I told fucking Jaunty that they changed the name of Emma Cole to Fighter, they were also like, she just like Battler Ushiromiya! Fuck's sake. Fucking hate him in Echo Gamers. Josh, can I ask you something? When is the next time you'll play an actual video game? I was gonna say Tuesday, but like, I'm not finishing this fucking book today. I'm coming to learn. Cause like, I'm not even 100 pages in, you know? And there are 232 pages. In fact, yeah. So probably like Friday or Sunday, I don't know. It'll be this week. Alright. Guilty Gear lore. Guilty Gear lore. Guilty Gear lore. I can't believe Pride Month's over, so I can't just go, did you know Venom is gay? Venom's gay, Bridget's trans, Testament is non-binary. Yeah, I can't do that, everyone fucking knows these things. I'm not actually remembering anything you read from this, and nobody else is. I think you should make it a YouTube video instead. I didn't know that. You should keep quiet. I'm working on it. I don't know, man. I had to read a whole book in X days because I lost a bet. That's funny. Interesting. Fucking hell. Keelan, can you give me like a place to go off of? Like a jumping point for Guilty Gear lore, like a character or a place? Balan? Jesus Christ. Did you know that in Guilty Gear, clowns are extinct? I know, it's crazy. Can you explain the newest Guilty Gear Strive DLC character? Okay, so Asuka Arkroots is, he's that man, right? He's the gear maker. But here's the thing about him being that man. He's not the only that man. It turns out the whole time there were two that mans running around pretending to be that man. But Asuka Arkroots was the actual that man, and Happy Chaos was actually also pretending to be that man doing evil things. Anytime that man did something evil, it was Happy Chaos. The Asuka Arkroots that you play as in Guilty Gear Strive is actually a projection from the moon. Or from his space base on the moon. Because he went up there with the Tome of Origin to protect it. And the Tome of Origin is like this magical book that I think the original wrote it. I'm pretty sure the original wrote it. Yeah, it's a book that the original sealed the essence of the backyard into, right? So that's why Asuka Arkroots, that's why the book is so powerful, right? It contains the essence of the backyard. The backyard, I'm gonna have to explain this every fucking time I do Guilty Gear lore, because it's so key to everything! The backyard is what allows the inhabitants of the world of Guilty Gear to do magic. It's basically, and I'm gonna say this again, if the world is like akin to a computer program, then the backyard is like the compiler. And every time you do every time Soul does like a gun flame or Kai does a stun edge or whatever, it's like manipulating the backyard. It's pulling from the backyard. So, you know, having a book that has the essence of the backyard sealed into it, pretty powerful, pretty dangerous, to the point that Askar Krutz actually sealed it inside of his body. I'm gonna show you a fucking picture of what that looks like, by the way, because holy shit, it looks like something. So the tome of origin that Askar Krutz is constantly holding in the story mode of Guilty Gear Strive isn't the real tome of origin. Asuka actually sealed the tome of origin inside of his body. I want to show you what that looks like. I can't fucking find any images of it on Google, so I'm gonna have to go to youtube.com and get a Guilty Gear Strive chapter 8. I think it's chapter 8. Is it chapter 8? It might be chapter 9. Chapter 9. No, where is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. I'm going back to Uppies for a second. Alright. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this shit. Hold on, where is... Actually, I'll just use the reading tab, whatever. And I'll remove the Earthbound filter. Alright. I need you to take a look at this. I'm gonna just bend down for a little bit so that you can see this. Give me a second. Yeah, look. He just rips it out of him. That shit's raw. That's so funny. And he opens it up, right? He opens Asuka up with the Tome of Origin. That is me reading Balan Wonderworld. And then he like Happy Chaos gets on top of it. Like, this is so strange looking. It's great. I'm a big fan. Strive story mode is so doggers, but it has its moments. Yeah. So anyway, Askar Krutz is fused with the Tome of Origin even, and then after the events of Guilty Gear Strive, he goes up to the moon. He goes to space base, where he runs a radio program about all the world's problems and whatever, and how to fix them. And he's hoping that over time he will gradually fix the world and make it less shit. In his trailer, he starts on the radio show with one of the statistics that there are currently like 40% or 400,000 children working in child labor. Children under the age of 14 working in child labor, and that kind of shit. But he will, if he needs to be on Earth for whatever reason, he'll send down a projection. And that's what you play. That's what you play as in Guilty Gear Strive. You're playing as the projection, which is insane. You can actually, if you press up on the character select screen, whenever you select Asuka and you're picking your color. Yeah, it's holy shit, Space Base. That's a reference to Guilty Gear Exit soundtrack Frisia. True, that's literally why I said it. No, don't fucking... God, shut up. There we go. No, pick up the next one. Alright. Guilty Gear soundtrack Frieza. Alright. Yeah, so... yeah. You can actually pick the original Asuka, not the projection, on the Guilty Gear Strive character select theme. If when you pick him and you're picking a color, you press up. And it'll change it. So... Luke, I don't know if you've seen, and you said you didn't know there was a new character, so I'm going to assume you didn't see. But I'm actually removing the Earthbound filter again because I need to show you this. Fuck's sake. My mouse has started doing this thing where it double clicks every time I click once, and it's infuriating. Okay. I don't know if you've seen this. But on Asuka's splash art and his name in the game, it's Asuka R. Kreutz, but Kreutz is spelled as like a hash, because I think in German that thing is pronounced Kreutz. And the reason is because it's not the real Asuka R. Kreutz, it's a projection. Guilty Gear! So anyway, there's your Guilty Gear lore. You're so welcome. I probably mentioned something that you didn't know, Keel, and if not, I'll think of something. You buy a credit card. I love Frisia so much. Alright. Same as Street Beat, said Clock Tower Kid, putting her fist up to her chin in a very grown-up way. Alright. What about the fuzzy creatures? Have you seen those here? Sure have. He jerked his chin toward the other side of the path, where they saw partially see-through fuzzy somethings. They're getting more and more visible. Clock Tower Kid's hand trembled ever so slightly. Something is happening to Wonderworld. Something big. I don't like the sound of that. Visible custodians brow furrowed. I'm happy with my stage the way it is. Nice and quiet. I'm not keen on that changing. Pensive Pierre folded his arms over his chest. I think we need to gather everyone together, he said. We need to talk about it. We need to talk about this. All of us. It's pretty easy for everyone to get to my stage off the Clock Tower Kid. How about we have the meeting there? Invisible Custodian agreed. But what about that last stage? The one all of us feel is there but haven't been to yet. Whoever lives there won't know the way. They'll just have to go find them, said Pensive Pierre. Invisible Custodian on. Alright then, in the meantime I'll gather the others. He waved farewell and set off walking. Hello, you three. Still at it, I see. And you know it's Lance because he speaks in rhymes! Sheepy whirled around and saw Lance, who had appeared out of the blue, like always. What are you doing here? To watch in silence, I can no longer bear. Please heed this wisdom I will share. A frown marred his beautiful face. I warned you once, now let me say it twice. If you keep down this path, you will pay a terrible price. Japanese game developers trying to make a name in English. Imagine the German pronunciation for a number symbol. Yeah. What is this music? This is Frisia from Guilty Gear excerpt. It's peak. I love this song. It's so good. We can't just ignore these visions or those fuzzy things. Lance heaved a sigh and Street Beat's protest. I wish I could make you see how much all of you mean to me. Your suffering I'd do anything to prevent. So I beg you, for my sake, relent. What aren't you telling us? Lance shook his head sadly and Pensive Pierre. It is best you put that question to rest. Street Beat took a step forward. Are you saying we aren't allowed to look for that stage? My permission you do not need. Remember, I do not issue commands for you to heed. I am only concerned for your faith in Wonderworld has started to wane. As its maestro, this brings me immeasurable pain. I trust you, Lance, said Clock Tower Kid, fixing him with earnest eyes. You mean a lot to me too. Oh my dear, that means so much to hear. His eyes closed as if in relief. I'm having to compete with Frisia for audio volume. Lance pressed Pensive Pierre. We just want to know the truth. Lance poked a hand through his long hair and let out another sigh. Then carry on if that's the case. The consequences you must face. But not alone, for this I swear. When you need my help, I will be there. He keeps telling them to call him when they need him, and they have not called him a single time, but he just keeps showing up. At that, Lance turned on his heel and vanished. Pensive Pierre's gaze lingered on where Lance had been. Should we really keep going? I know, I'm gonna... Look, it's over now. I'm gonna put it back to Balan Wonderworld OST. I know I told Invisible Custodian we'd search for the last stage, but no one's ever going to figure out how to get there. No one's ever figured out how to get there before. I don't know what makes me think we'll find the way now. Clock Tower Kid pointed at something. Past where Lance had disappeared stood a figure. It's Balan. It's Fighter. Oh, fuck! And then I press F11, and then I put on the Balan Wonderworld OST. And then I wait for that thing to load again. It's Fighter. She's actually here, in Wonderworld. Fighter, staring at Street Beat, raised her right hand and pointed at something. The three of them glanced at one another, then took off running toward her. But just when they were about to reach her, she vanished. Where'd she go? Then they looked where Fighter had been pointing and saw her standing there. What the fuck? This time, she lifted her left hand, pointing somewhere else. Street Beat ran after her as fast as he could. She's showing them, she's like giving them the directions on how to get to her stage, is my understanding. This song also goes hard. What is this? This is fucking Chapter 12 boss, okay. Its name is Hooverton! This MF's name is Hooverton! Oh, this is the lady with silver hair, right? I forgot about that. She's showing them how to get to Lady with Silver Hair stage. Okay, right when they reached out to grab her, she disappeared. I think she's showing us the way, said Pence appeared, gasping as he caught. The way to what? The last stage. It has to be. She must know we're trying to get there. What if it's a trap, said Clock Tower Kid, her eyes shining with anxiety as they looked at the clown. We won't find out either way if we don't follow her. Three of them approached Fighter slowly. The closer they got, the more of her features they could make out. Her outfit looks kind of like Street Beat's. Does it? Again, Fighter pointed. Again, they followed. Again, she disappeared. A dozen or so times they repeated this until they came to the very edge of the invisible custodian stage and everything went white. Lady of the Midnight Sun. I'm reading to page 100, and then I'm stopping, I think is the plan. Where are we? The stage changed before any of them had even realized. They stood somewhere higher up on mountain. Below they could see nestled a small village. From the forest of conifers surrounding the village, Street Beat judged they must be very high up. This time, Fighter did not point. She only stood with her back to them, gaze intent on the village below. Street Beat ran toward her. This time she did not disappear. He seized her shoulder. Are you real? I'm as real as it gets. I've been trying to figure out a way to this stage for a long time too. To meet the one everyone sensed but never met. The last person you've been searching for. It hasn't been easy. Lady of the Midnight Sun has closed herself off so much. It was nearly impossible to get here. Even Clock Tower Kid couldn't manage it. She's normally pretty adept at that sort of thing. Why did you help us? Fighter smiled. Getting you here is part of my job. What job? The one Balan gave me. One of his tests. Who's Balan? The guy in the top hat. You've seen him, right? Anyway, she said, and started walking off. I stick around, but I have something else to take care of. Where are you going? But she vanished without answering. What's her deal? Said Clock Tower Kid, starting at the place. Fighter had disappeared. Staring at the place. Who knows, but at least we're here. This is the last stage, right? The one you've been trying to find for forever? Let's go meet its master. Lady of the Midnight Sun, I think Fighter called her. At Pensive Pierre's suggestion, three of them made their way down to the village. Another town just like yours, Street Beat, murmured Clock Tower Kid. He pretended not to hear. He already knew she wouldn't be able to tell him what made his stage and his stage and this one so alike, even if he asked. It's the people. It's the no people. The sun beamed bright in the sky. Street Beat figured that if this stage belonged to someone called Lady of the Midnight Sun, that must mean it never sank below the horizon. By the side of the path bloomed a summer cornucopia of flowers. He figured they must love the endless sunlight. They came to a small park in the village centre. On one of the benches sat a woman with long blue hair. She turned slowly toward them as they approached her. I don't recall inviting guests. The faint smile on her face was belied by the coldness in her tone. Street Beat had never seen anyone as beautiful as her. You're a Lady of the Midnight Sun, aren't you? Indeed. I don't care to deduce your names, she replied curtly. Street Beat floundered. Oh, I'm the Clock Tower Kid, and that's Pensive Pierre and Street Beat. Lady of the Midnight Sun expression turned cross. You aren't going to leave my stage unless I tell you in no uncertain terms, are you? We came because we had to. Pensive Pierre stood directly in front of Lady of the Midnight Sun. Something is happening to our stages, yours included. Something bad. Bad enough that I believe all of Wonderworld may be in grave danger. Grave danger? She let out barely a laugh. My stage is unchanged. Nothing has happened here. Are you sure? Street Beat took a step forward. Have you had visions of a grinning man in a top hat or one called Fighter? Her expression darkened. So what if I have? All the stage masters in Wonderworld have seen the same vision. We're trying to figure out what it means, though even Lance keeps telling us. Even though Lance keeps telling us to stay out of it. He did? Yeah, but that's exactly what has us all worried. That the Wonderworld we know and love might be destroyed. Pence appeared, pointed a finger to the park's edge, where the fuzzy creatures wriggled and squirmed. I know you can see those things too. How can you look at them and still pretend nothing is wrong? Imagine seeing like one of the little bird dudes that are really cute and going, something is wrong here. Something terrible is happening. Like the Nagati are fucking normal. Lady in the Midnight Sun sat on her bench for a long while, unmoving, her eyes closed in thought. I bet they're all over our stages by now, pensive. I'm scared to go back, said Clock Tower Kid. The hands clasped on her chest trembled. Pensive Pierrot lay a hand over hers to still them. I'm struggling to read. It's rough out here. You're ready to go home? I'll go with you. Watching them, Lady in the Midnight Sun sniffed. I'd be devastated if anything happened to my stage, she said. Very well, I will hear you out. Everyone's gathering on Clock Tower Kid's stage. Come on. How exactly? Just follow me, said Clock Tower Kid and set off walking. Stubby and Pensive Pierrot followed right away, but Lady Midnight Sun stayed seated where she was on the bench. After a few moments, she drew herself to her feet and strode after them. By the time they returned to Clock Tower Kid's stage, everyone else was already there. After exchanging perfunctory greetings, they dove into the matter at hand. What are those little furballs? You could barely see them even if you squinted before. Now they're getting clearer by the second. Sentinel let out a frustrated sound. My mansion is absolutely infested with the dreaded things. They jump about as if they own the place, and now they're so distinct that I even know what they're called, said Madam of the Mansion in Tizzy. Tim's! And I've had another vision of the grinning man on a top-hat fighter, said Watcher. At that, Bugsy shuddered. Who are they really, Murraybird Skygazer, adjusting his glasses. Everyone was talking all at once, their fears and worries blending together into anxious white noise. Checkered King held up a hand to the quiet crowd. I wondered if you might lend me your ears for a moment. You rustled up an idea, Your Majesty, said Scarecrow, looking out from under his straw hat at the king. I believe I have. You see, when Street Beat, Pensive Pierrot, and Clock Tower Kid and Ant the Mansion came to my stage, it struck me. If Wonderworld has a name, it must be so we can differentiate it from another world. I know it sounds ridiculous, but what if, like before, Checker King hesitated. What if it were true? Then what would you do? Everyone turned at the sound of Lance's voice. Oh shit. There he stood like he had been there the whole time, his arms crossed and a grim look on his face. There is indeed another world out there, as our dear monarch surmised. The one you all came from, and one you despised. It's true enough to cause you to flee, and now you are here, happy and free. Checker King let out a long breath. So, this is not our original home. Of course, it never occurred to me before, but now I realize I have no memories of my childhood. I have looked like this since the very moment I first set foot into the Wonderworld. Shock rippled through the gathered crowd. That can't be true, said Seagazer, her voice wavering. I can't believe I'm from anywhere but here. Uneasy glances flitted from person to person as the realization sank in. None of them had a past. They had been here for an untold amount of time, doing the same things, living the same day. It never would have occurred to me to wonder about that until you mentioned it, Invisible Custodian sighed. But what about the grinning man in the top hat and fighter and the furballs? Lady Midnight Sun was the only one who kept her cool. She fixed Lance with a level stare. Balan is the name of the behatted man, and to expel you from Wonderworld is his devious plan. To that end, he sent Fighter, his obedient sidekick, to dismantle each of your stages to the very last brick. And as for the furballs, the creatures called Tim, well, they also owe their allegiance to him. They are everything the deer and the Nagati are not. Polar opposites, in fact. Like cold is to hot. Why does this Balan guy want to make us leave Wonderworld? Asked Clock Tower Kid, staring up at Lance with eyes full of fear. He wants to be Wonderworld's maestro, to have total control. To him, you're nothing but outsiders in the way of that goal. But you're Wonderworld's maestro. Indeed, little one, I am. It does put me in a bit of a jam. Then just get him to leave, Lance. Lance gave a sad shake of his head. I would if I could, but destroying him is beyond me. Your stages are the ones of danger, so only you have that ability. You mean we have to fight him? Bugsy whispered, her face falling. All I can do is teach you to fight and give you the strength to make things right. But are you willing to take a stand to defend your stages with your own hand? Yes, shouted Sentinel. Oh my god. But he's going to turn them into the fucking big fucking monsters in the game. That's what I'm getting at. Like his cry had broken a dam, everyone from Invisible Custodian to Gentle Watcher took to their feet, rallying around Lance. Even Clock Tower Kid, who was shaking, gazed in determination at the silver-haired man. I want to protect my stage, and Pensives, and everyone. If on this path you've truly decided, then out from within your strength must be guided. Then out from within your strength. Okay. Your memories from before I had locked away in hopes of keeping your suffering at bay. But I must now unleash all the hurt in your heart, for the sake of the power that it will impart. This power will change you from the you that you know, but you must use it to transform your stages and ensnare our foe. Are you sure we can do that? asked Bugsy, her face scrunched up in worry. I don't doubt it for a second, little one. See? For proof of his ultimate power, just look at me. He began to warp and change before their very eyes. His pale clothing began to darken, his silver hair deepened to the darkest black. Strange markings appeared all over his body and looked just like the patterns on the Nagatu, except they were far more intricate and eerily beautiful. From his back unfurled wriggling tentacles. This is my true form, behold. Now do you trust what you've been told? The shock of his bizarre transformation made everyone take a step back. Sorrow flitted over Lance's face. Oh, my friends, have no fear. Changed I may be, but I still hold you dear. This I swear on the mark that I bear. He touched a hand to his chest, to the glyph that was the most disquieting of them all. Damn. It's like when Steven Universe gets cancer and turns into Sans Undertale. That's so true! Okay, page 90. 10 more pages and I'm calling it for the day. I need to get more water though, I'll be right back. Okay, so while I was out using the bathroom, getting a drink, I've come to a decision. Okay, so on Tuesday, I'm not going to stream this because I need to play a video game, I think. Whenever I get to page 100, I'm going to stop for the day and then I'm going to pick up again. Should I do? Yeah, I'll just do 100. And then I'll pick up again on like Sunday or something. Friday or Sunday, because like I think if I do 2 fucking 4-hour streams of this godforsaken novel, I will actually, like, explode. In a row. If I do 2 in a row. 2, like, 4-hour streams in a row. Clock target. The mournful look, Lance stepped closer to pensive Pirate. Remembering what caused you so much pain. Are you sure you want to throw your happiness down the drain? Pensive Pirate nodded. Lance touched a finger to the clown's forehead. On his skin appeared the same mark Lance bore on his chest. It is over, said and done. From your memories, you can no longer run. Pensive Pirate closed his eyes. A few moments later, they floated open and he started muttering. I remember who I was, the life I led. I worked at a theme park as a clown, making people laugh. They had a parade, and she was the star, the princess. Her hair was silver, her song sweet. The guests loved her, and so did the rest of the staff. She was always so kind to us, always so supportive. I fell in love. But she was the star, and I was just a common clown. Our worlds couldn't have been further apart. Sometimes her eyes would turn my way, but my face was always hidden behind the clown mask. The only glimpse I got of her were through those tiny eye holes. Still, I dreamed often of telling her how I felt. I never did. I started to hate myself for being such a coward. Then one day, after changing into my clown costume and heading into the park, I was astonished to discover a theatre in the middle of the central square. None of the other employees seemed to notice it, they just walked right on by. The doors open and I felt this strange pull, like something was drawing me inside. One moment I was in the park, the next I was in Wonderworld. I understand why my stage is in amusement park, and what is missing from it. The march still plays, but the princess's parade, they aren't there. Pensive Pirate squeezed his eyes shut again, the muscles in his jaw tightening. Maybe it's better this way, he murmured. She'll never feel the same way about me. At least here, I would have my heart shredded to confetti every time I see her. Bro. Trembling Clock Tower Kid reached out and gripped Pensive Pirate's hand. Forget about that, princess. You and me can stay in Wonderworld together, forever and ever. She let go of him and strode up to Lance. I want to remember too. Lance extended a finger. The moment he touched her, Clock Tower Kid started trembling like a leaf. His mark appeared on her brow. I remember. I was walking by the clock tower and I saw a kitten on the other side. Oh, it's not even her fucking cat! I saw a kitten on the other side of the street. With a... Kitty. Oh, wait, no. Oh, what are you doing? Kitty, it liked me and it always let me pet it. Okay, it was okay. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I said, here, kitty, kitty. Oh, okay, well, okay, it wasn't her cat. And it heard me and started crossing the road. But then there was an accident in front of the clock tower. A car crash. I couldn't move. The car was on top of the... There was so much smoke. The cars were on their side. I didn't see the kitten anywhere. I was too scared to look. I didn't want to see. It's all my fault. All my fault. If I hadn't called. So I ran. I ran as fast... Yeah. I ran as fast as I could away from the clock tower. I never looked back. She opened her eyes. Thick, fat tears streamed down her cheeks. The kitten probably died because of me, and I just ran. I was so scared. Clock Tower Kid sat into a crouch, hugging her knees tight to her chest. But I got to forget about it all when I came here. I got to meet Pensive and make so many other friends, even though I'm so awful. Wonderworld means everything to me. I can't let anything happen to it. So, was it a kitten that died? Yeah. It was like a whole car crash with people. There was a car crash with people, but a kitten died in the car crash with people. And that's why she's upset. Specifically the cat. I never want to leave here. I want to stay here with Pensive and everyone forever. When she lifted her gaze, Streetbeat saw her dark light shining in her eyes. I won't let anyone destroy our stages. Two glittering somethings shot out of her. Then, as if the lights had been the trigger, her body began to morph, to transform into a giant cat, the boss of Balan Wonderworld, of her stage in Balan Wonderworld. And as she changed, so too did her stage begin to warp and bend. Streetbeat, oh, could warp and bend, because whenever you're walking around in Balan Wonderworld, the stages literally, like, fold. That's cool. That's actually cool. Streetbeat and the others backed away from the metamorphosis. Lance smiled. Come now, dear friends, do not distress. Once Balan and his minions are defeated, your memories I will again repress. Back to normal you will return, your stages included. Then you can stay forever in Wonderworld, safe and happy, your ordeals concluded. He looked at the giant cat that Clock Tower Kid had become. The negative powers are now yours to control. He literally calls them negative powers. Yours to control. For attacking your stages, you'll make the enemy pay a most miserable toll. The thing that used to be Clock Tower Kid nodded, then loped off into the stage out of sight. Pensive Pirate stared at her, slack-jawed. His eyes roved her now unrecognizable stage. Okay, no, this is still gibberish. I thought it was English for a second. I never knew how much she cared about Wonderworld, how much she cherished my stage. I can't let her be the only one to take a stand. I'm going back, and I'll make whatever changes necessary to myself, my stage, so I can fight. But the clown turned from them and all rushed away. We need to face the enemy on all our stages. Sentinel and Watcher turned to each other and nodded. We're guardians. It's our duty to protect our stages, even if it means turning into some horrible creature for a little while. They strode over to Lance. Some horrible creature, talking about Lance like he isn't fucking there. Yeah, okay, look at this fucking illustration. Hang on. Where the fuck is that thing? This is kind of cool. This is pretty sick. Alright. Actually, is there more? No. I shall fight too, said Checker King, lifting his chin. For my queen. Sea Gazer straightened her shoulders. I'm heading home too. Goodbye, Sky Gazer. I hope we get to hang out by your stage ocean again sometime soon. I'll keep it safe for you, Sea Gazer, but you better protect your stage too. It is one of the pretty skies I've ever seen. They shared a smile and turned and left. One by one they let Lance mark their foreheads. One by one they returned to their stages. Street Beat was no exception. Damn. Pensive Pirate's memories washed over him in excruciating detail as he set foot back on the stage. The name of the theme park where he worked hit him like a punch. Christmas Rose Park. He was still reading from what he titled pierced it. He was still reading from that when her title pierced it. Princess Mero. He did not know her real name. The park managers never revealed her true identity to anyone, even her fellow employees, to maintain the illusion of mystery that kept people paying the admission fees. Still, even if he had known her real name, Pensive Pirate could never have told her how he really felt. But right now, all he could think about was Clockwork Kid. Or Clock Tower Kid, fuck. Is the Balan Wonderworld OST nearly over? I mean, I'm nearly finished the book, fuck it. Well, not finished the book, finished how much I'm reading for the day. Right now, all he could think about was Clock Tower Kid. Her transformation had bewildered him at first, but the shock had subsided into profound understanding for the hurt she carried. Poor thing, she suffered so much for a little kid. I have to protect her stage. I have to draw upon negative power inside me. Yeah, okay. The dark luminescence shimmered in Pensive Pirate's eyes. Two lights shot out of his body. Then he and his stage began to change. Back on his own stage now, Street Beat wondered, what should I do? Seeing Clock Tower Kid transformed once right before his eyes had really shaken him up. Will I end up like that too? The thought had scared him, but he shook his head to clear it. I have to do it. There's no other way. After all, little Clock Tower Kid was willing to change so drastically to protect Pensive Pirate's stage. Street Beat couldn't just sit this fight out. Okay, change. His decision made, the town around him started to shake, softly at first. The sun slipped down past the horizon. Darkness swallowed his stage. All the traffic lights switched from green or yellow to red, and everything shook harder and faster. The apartments and shops shifted slow as molasses. The straight roads grew warped and twisted. The town wasn't a town anymore, but a giant maze. Fighter and the Grinning Man would never be able to navigate through it. I wonder what I look like now. Street Beat peeked down at his hands, huh? They were still human. He turned to face what used to be a department store, staring at his reflection in its window. It was still him. Why didn't I transform? Not worth €6 though? It's a little baller. It's a little baller. It was also £6, so it was like €8 or something. On his forehead was the same symbol Lance had marked Clock Tower Kid with, but otherwise Street Beat looked the same as he always did. No matter how hard he tried, he could not remember anything about his life before Wonderworld. How am I supposed to protect everyone like this? If Clock Tower Kid could transform, why can't I? Is it because I'm scared? Am I really that useless? At the thought, a dark light glinted in Street Beat's eyes. Leo, no! Street Beat turned around and saw the girl from his visions, the girl he had met on Lady of the Midnight Sun stage. Fighter. Behind her stood the Grinning Man, top hat and all. Street Beat could see him clearly now. He had the same sort of aura as Lance. He had the same sort of aura as Lance had before Lance had transformed. The design of his flashy outfit was completely different. The brim of his top hat was pulled so low that Street Beat could see nothing of the man's face except his mouth, stretched wide in its usual grin. Fighter rushed over, but Street Beat recoiled from her. Who are you? It's me, Leo. It's Emma. Try to remember. We met in Balan Theatre in the lobby. I was trying to decide if I should go in or not. Her words jarred free memories of his past. Leo. That's right. That's my real name. I'm Leo. He was always dancing in the streets by himself. Everyone in town said he was the best there was. All the different dance crews jockeyed to get him to join, but Street Beat, Leo never did. He didn't need anyone else to dance with. He didn't need friends. And as it was with dancing, so it was with school. He was always alone, and he liked it that way. He didn't care about anyone or anything except getting better at dancing. Even this music isn't really appropriate. Even when the El Trando meteor shower had streaked the sky with shooting stars, he hadn't cared enough to look up. He'd just keep walking with his eyes on the ground. The next day, the meteor shower fell was all his family could talk about. He ignored their excited conversation and slipped out of the house to dance. He'd been on his way to his usual practice spot when he noticed a mysterious new alley and turned down it out of sheer curiosity. That was when he saw a beautiful building he could have sworn had never been there before. On its facade glowed a neon sign that read, "The Balan Theatre." Street beat, Leo knew the town like the back of his hand, all its ins and outs, all its secrets, or so he had thought. It was a shock to discover something new. He opened the door to check it out. Inside he met Emma. I remember now, he was standing there still as a statue. The two of us explored the theatre together, and after that, oh little one, just look at the state of you, said the man in the top hat, shoulders sagging. You've forgotten yourself and what you must do. What are you talking about? The man in the top hat shook his head sadly. Passing through my theatre brought you to this place. It's a gateway, you see, twixt time and space. Who are you? I lost track of how many millions of times I've introduced myself to the theatre's guests. To speak the same words to the person is something I thoroughly detest. Alright, man! His name's Balan, explained Emma as the man heaved a dramatic sigh. Maestro of all Wonderworld. Street beat Leo furrowed his brow. I thought Lance was in charge. Most definitely not. He's only tricked everyone into thinking he calls the shots. Balan threw his hands into the air. You're one to talk about tricking people. I remember now. You said we couldn't leave the Balan Theatre unless we passed some sort of test. You locked us in. I can see why you think I'm the one you should vilify, said Balan, looking genuinely upset. But you have it all backwards, so please let me clarify. My theatre exists for only one end, to protect people's hearts as long as they have hearts to defend. How do you protect hearts? With great effort and care, and an extra dash of flair. Balan struck a dramatic pose like a leading actor in the spotlight. Fitting music? Alright. Everyone thinks hearts are individual islands, which is to be expected. The thing about islands, though, deeper down, they're all connected. It's what we call Wonderworld, this most happy land. What some scholars call a collective consciousness. Holy fuck. But who knows if any truly understand. Regardless, you cannot get here by car or by train, only through my theatre, simple and plain. Why did the Balan Theatre appear to me? A heart is made of two pieces combined. A positive piece and a negative balanced. Sorry, a positive piece and a negative, balanced, entwined. My theatre appears when that balance goes haywire. Tell people lost within straits most dire. Inside they go and inside they remain until they pass a test to restore their heart's balance and return whence they came. My heart hasn't gone haywire. Oh, little one, I say this with great affection. You sorely lack introspection. Balan's kind of a shithead, he kind of fucking rules. Balan gave Street Beat Leo an exasperated stare. You think you can live life all alone without any friends to call your own. So what? So deep down inside, you fester loneliness like a sore. But just like the others, you craved something more. You thought you could live on your stage without a care, but all the pain inside you brought negative drops to bear. And from those drops, Lance's Nagati drew power, grew stronger and stronger with each passing hour. Who is Lance? The product of all chaos. Islands are connected underground because it's all land. Wow! True. I mean, listen, it's true. It's a metaphor. What do you get off his case? The product of all chaos and war since civilization. All chaos and war since civilization's birth. 3,000 years, give her 3,000. I feel like civilization's been around a little longer. 3,000 years, give or take, for what dates are worth. All those negative emotions affect Wonderworld too, and give rise to Lance, the one who's deceived you. He said he cared about us. Balan's shoulders lifted and fell. He just went... he's like actually a dickhead. I wouldn't trust this motherfucker. Same way a farmer cares for his egg-laying hens. It's the drops he loves, but that doesn't make you friends. What's so special about drops? It seems people in the real world cry when they're happy or sad, or don't even know why. Nagati and Tims need them to survive and use their power to help Wonderworld thrive. Street Beat Leo couldn't make sense of what Balan was saying. He trailed off. His memories were coming back in a steady drip. I remember, after I met you in the theatre, you told me I had to take a test. I had to defeat Lance and make Wonderworld go back to normal, to what it was before all the Nagati corrupted it. I would not trust this motherfucker. It sounds terrible. Balan let out a sigh of relief. I was starting to think your memories might stay gone for good, given half a chance. Tell me, do you remember you and Fighter Emma battling and losing to Lance? Street beat Leo's jaw dropped. We did what? I tried to get you to be patient, to prepare you for the difficult brawl ahead, but no, you two ran off and fought him anyway. You're lucky you didn't end up dead. Street beat Leo could only shake his head. But if I lost my memories after fighting Lance, then why didn't Emma? Fighter Emma smiled. I grew up pretty spoiled back in the real world. People around me bent over backwards to get what I wanted. But I knew it was only because my parents were mega rich. No one actually cared about me. Balan, yeah. Bro said, I stopped trusting people, stopped letting them get close. That's why Balan Theater appeared to me. The first time we met in the lobby, you didn't know the first thing about me, but you saw I was scared. And you said you'd have my back if anything happened. I started to trust you. That's why Lance's power held no sway over me. I remember that. You were so terrified. I was terrified too, but I didn't want to let on. Which is why you lost to Lance despite trying your best. Balan bent down to peer into Street beat Leo's face. Does that put all your questions to rest? I still have one. Why didn't I transform like everyone else? Balan grinned. Remember the walls you built around your heart? Meeting everyone here slowly tore them apart. You may have maintained you were fine on your own, but the desire to protect new friends you've always shown. This is very cute. Starting with the promise you made to Fighter Emma when she was afraid. I promised. In his mind, Street beat Leo saw Clock Tower Kid and all the people he had met. It's that very positive promise that saved you when Lance's negative power might have enslaved you. It wasn't until he heard, what about all the other people? Because they were also like, oh, I gotta protect my friends, and then they turned into demons or whatever. It wasn't until he heard it put into words that Street beat Leo began to understand why the others had seen something else in their visions besides Fighter and Balan, and he hadn't. The visions had shown them their deepest, darkest fears. Oh, okay, whatever. Balan nodded as if he knew what Street beat Leo was thinking. You see, you didn't really want to be friendless or alone, and the lack of something cannot be shown. Raw. Fighter Emma said, Leo, you and me, we're the ones that have to destroy everyone's stages. Wait, spluttered Street beat Leo. You mean we have to fight them? What? No! She gave a vehement shake of her head. We have to save them. This is just like Evo 102 Gamma and Sonic Adventure 1. We have to break them free of Lance's negative power, and then we have to take him down, all of us together. Street beat Leo hesitated. He still wasn't sure it was the right thing to do. Leo, said Fighter Emma fiercely. You're cool letting Clock Tower Kid stay like that forever? That made up his mind. No. Let's everyone then kick Lance's butt. The dark light in his eyes sputtered out. Suddenly, Nagati, looking nearby, turned and launched itself at Street beat Leo, but Fighter Emma kicked it off. What did it attack me for? It could sense you were turning against Lance. The drops you see all around Wonderworld are made from people's memories and emotions. The Tims, those fuzzy furball things you were so worried about. They tend toward the positive ones, but the Nagati go for the negative. The Nagati aren't going to be friendly to you anymore, so you better watch out for them when you go to everyone's stages. Wait, you aren't coming with me? I can't. I have something else to take care of. What is... The Tims! What is there besides saving everyone? Fighter Emma gave an enigmatic smile. You'll see. Alright. I thought she spun on her heel and vanished. That leaves just me and you, said Balan with a grin. Let's be off, little one. We've much to do. Street beat Leo hesitated. He only knew how to get to Clock Tower Kid's stage from his own. He wasn't sure he was ready to fight her, even if it meant saving her. For a few moments he stood, debating himself, then drew his shoulders back in resolve and started walking. He led them across the street, down the alley, and over the wall. Huh? He had followed the exact same path Clock Tower Kid had shown him, but they were still at his stage. The twists and turns of the labyrinth stretched out in every direction. Balan snorted. It seems all their stages are locked. The way Clock Tower Kid showed you is blocked. Then there's no way to reach them? Where there's a will, little one, there's always a way. And I am Wonderworld's maestro. What I command, it will obey. Balan lifted his forefinger. So, to whose stage first shall we go? Leo thought for a moment before answering. Scarecrows? The farmer was so gentle, Leo figured they might be able to explain everything and get him on their side without ever coming to blows. Plus his stage was such a gentle place too. Balan tilted his head. He is indeed a very kind man. Let's hope all goes according to plan, he said as if he could read Leo's mind. Balan put a hand on Leo's shoulder and skimmed a finger along the brim of his top hat. A bright light enveloped them, and Street beat Leo squeezed his eyes shut Street beat Leo squeezed his eyes shut tight against him. Alright, I'm leaving it there. The one that used to be Scarecrow. Okay, I'm done. I'm done for the evening. It's been 4 hours. Oh, fuck me. There is so much of this novel. I'm actually shocked. So anyway, back in Yoshinaka's prison cell. I'm really quickly going to check. Is there like much... I'm going to the very last page to see if there's like text. Okay, there's text, there's text, there's text, there's text, there's text. Okay, right. So... I was wondering if like, surely, I was thinking like surely the last few hundred or the last few pages. Josh, I can read it for you? You can read it for me, Keelan. That would be fantastic. What page was I on? Alright, there. Okay. Stronger? Oh, this is the English version of Stronger? The song? Is this in the game? Hooray English version? Together English version? Wonderworld English version? Hang on. Oh, sorry, that was Luke. I'm not reading shit for you. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but whenever I see, like, two names of, like... Normally it's like the two names are the same color. But this time you both just had red, and my brain just went, same guy. Okay, right. And I'm going to go to the shop to get some more chocolate. Because I feel like I deserve it after all that. The fucking 100 pages, 4 hours. How did it take me 4 hours to get through 100 pages? Like, I know I'm talking to chat as well, but like, Christ. It feels slightly ridiculous, I'll be honest. Alright. I'm going to check real quick if there's anyone who is live that I can or should raid that I know, and the answer is no, so I'm going to end stream now. Thanks for dropping by, everyone. I'll finish the novel on like next Sunday or something, because fuck me, I'm going to stream Billy Hatcher and the Giant Deck on Tuesday. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Take it easy. Call your mother. That one's stolen. That's like, apparently Germa ends like every stream with call your mother, and I think that's lovely. Anyway, the reason is always ADHD. Yeah, I mean, these things didn't show up in Yuji Naka's jail cell by themselves, you know what I'm saying? Alright, peace.